Good morning. Time to get absolutely destroyed in this tournament. Very exciting. We are just waiting for pairings to come up, and then we're going to start. Okay, we're just waiting for our opponent. One should expect probably. I could see him going to Raptor. After that, Mr. Raptors, Mr. Raptor. Probably have to ask him. We'll see. The Raptor and Garchomp. Okay. Ooh. Gonna start doing that now. Yes, okay. Oh man, bummer. Oh, man. Come on. Give me a break here. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. That's probably game right there, man. Brutal, brutal, brutal. RNG sucks. Ugh. I've got absolutely nothing. I'm just cooked. Yeah, this is GG. I'm cooked. Fair play. Then you switch to your guard chomp for sure. I've got to, unfortunately, I got to stick with this because I can't switch to Incineroar yet. And brutal, brutal way to lose. 2 hypnosis misses is just brutal. Oh man. Yep. Fair play. Yep, that's just GG for next. Double hypnosis miss. Okay, well, there's no reason for him to switch up on that. So, oof. How do I counter that? How do I counter that? Besides not missing my hypnosis. Oh, man. I mean, there's absolutely no reason for him to switch. What can I do differently? That's the problem. Not much I can do differently here. Besides leading in Sin, I guess. Yeah, I think I have to lead in Sin. Okay. Man. Problem is, he might just go back to Charizard now. I sincerely doubt it, but like Sinisha's not really doing much because, yes, it can redirect the close combats, but it's the least of my concerns. Okay. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. I think I just need to take the hit from the Garchomp. I need to get the... Okay, I see what I see my line here. This team. Hopefully he brings the Charizard though. That's my out here. If he brings a Charizard, I'm chilling. If he doesn't bring the Charizard, I'm in trouble. Okay, come on, man. Okay, okay, interesting. I don't know why you would do that, but okay. You gonna hyper beam my melodic, bro? You gonna do it? You have the balls to hyper beam me? Do you have the balls to do it? Come on, let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Nope. Okay, bummer. That would have been really. I would have had to give you props for that one for sure. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Yeah, fuck me. Okay. Well, we gotta bring Raichu in, get it mega'd up, and then we gotta just kill this Sylveon. Sure. The only thing we can do at this point. Bring in the Raichu, fake out the Whimsicott. Garchomp's gonna be a problem, but we'll worry about that in a second, I guess. It's gotta be Basket Legion in the back. Gotta be Basket Legion in the back. Gotta be Basket Legion in the back. Ooh, miscounted the Sun turns. You miscounted. That's big. That's big. That's big. Oh, I'm bringing the Basket Legion, man. Garchomp. Okay, what's my play here? I think... man. I've got no good option into this guy right now. He's gonna Earthquake for sure. Huge. That should be GG's. I mean, it is possible. He could charm me, I guess. But still, I think it's just GG. Moonblast into what? Into this? Oh, please live. Yes, 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 yes. No crit, thank God. Even that, I don't think crit kills. Was that 22? Ah! Eye roll, maybe? I don't know. All right. Whew. That was a scary set, man. I do not like playing against Charizard, and I do not like... Okay, well, that was game one. I'm going to take a little bit of a break and be back for game two. I'm going to mute this. I'm going to maybe put on something, though, first. Okay. My opponent messed up, by the way. He thought I had Trick Room on my Sinistra, but I did not. I checked my team sheet. I was scared as hell. he he, he could have had me round two. Actually, I'll make this a little bigger before I go. Back. Got 13 minutes to chill before the next. Oh, and you can't hear anything. Not that anyone is here, but
Vincent moving first, winning that
there
fake
you
out
go.
war.
In case anyone is here.
And this is Delphox moving before the Aerodactyl, so very possibly a timid set train to be able to outrun that Aerodactyl before it activates the Mega. Not for long, though, as Aerodactyl goes for a Tailwind.
Yeah, Aerodactyl's going to go for that tailwind, and now this Delphox is heavily threatened by the likes of a Rock Slide and a Dark type move on the end of issue if they have it, right? This is not something that you want to deal with if you're a Delphox player. I definitely know best. This is the team that I love to use. So, Rock Slide.
Ooh,
Wow.
missing the Delphox. That is the Pokemon you want to see that miss. Let's see how Delphox responds with this newly found luck.
Psychic is going to go on the Aerodactyl slot here. Ensign being slower is generally something that I would know if I'm Riston. Obviously, Delphox being super fast, and it's going to be that parting shot into that
Oh,
Incineroar.
Josh, if that Incin has Tailwind up and it hasn't moved yet, what move do you think that Incineroar is going for this turn? I've got a pretty good guess.
Roar.
Think so. I think that's the only move Incin could be using that would actually have it going second here. Let's see. Did I forget something? No, I didn't. Here's Roar for Delphox.
Yeah, that's very interesting. Wow, getting that +2 Delphox outfield, but Incineroar coming in and kind of just getting that Intimidate off again on that Incineroar is like, this is not bad if
I
I'm
do not exactly think that Isha accomplished as much as they hoped to that turn. It is going to be Sneasler coming out to potentially, win the fake out war against Riston's Incineroar. But yeah, I don't think Riston's Pokemon are doing too poorly on the field. Delphox are almost like kind of being safely evacuated there so that it can wait out Tailwind in the back and then come back with moves like Psychic and Heat Wave a little bit later in the game. Let's see how Riston is able to maintain control under the Tailwind.
So fake out's gonna go into Sneasler. Now the Roar just getting that Sinister out the way here.
In that case, we know that it was there to stop a Fricker because that Sinister wasn't able to move that turn.
So a lot of really cool interactions.
It's Roar into another fake out Pokemon though. Like I think I can see why you'd want to use Roar for a matchup like this. The setup Pokemon are so scary, but it's like, what about the Pokemon you're forcing them into? Are you gonna let your opponent activate Hospitality? Are you gonna let them activate Free Fake Out?
And now the Sneasler here on the end of Riston is able to just go for a clean close combat in the end of the Incineroar, depending on how speeds go. I don't know how this Incineroar is trained, but depending, this Sneasler could still potentially be faster because we do know that Riston Sneasler is a Jolly Sneasler. So let's see how this Incineroar is trained. It's going to be just a protect on the end of each new Sneasler.
Okay, what did I miss? Good in the game.
Fake out actually into the end of Sneasler and parting shot into the Sneasler, but this is going to put this Sneasler at -1 here, and Ishu's able to reposition and get another Pokemon.
We need to see Isho turn up the heat so quickly here. Okay, Sceptile is like the kind of Pokemon that we're going to need for this, but remember, this is a Sceptile that doesn't have its ideal partner of Rotom Age. It just wasn't brought to this matchup. So this Sceptile is just going to be like a relatively strong Grass and Dragon attacker locked at neutral. And I think that might not be enough power to cut through like all of recent relatively healthy Pokemon. They still have both of their fake outs. They still have like the Sinish in the back. There's so much damage that Isho still has to do here.
Yeah, but I guess something that Ishu has that they got the Sneasler down to -1, and it's also Jolly, not Adamant. So maybe potentially this Sceptile could withstand some turns, but we're gonna just see a straight up Earth power. And Sneasler's going to be able to withstand that hit pretty comfortably, I would say. Sneasler not
My audio or theirs? I think it's theirs.
but a Dire Claw just to follow up, not wanting.
Yeah, definitely theirs. Okay, cool.
Take that turn a lot by Ether, but this Earth game is going to go online. Wriston. So very interesting spot to be in because you're setting up Trick Room and you have a very fast Delphox on your end.
Yeah, I guess just saying that they kind of need the Trick Room to, use Instant or against these two, which makes sense. Like, your Instant has to be faster than these, or else you're going to be so worried about moves like close combat and that Earth Power. This is a White Herb Sneasler, so it wasn't going to be as, it's going to be able to, like, ignore that first,
Yeah.
intimidate. I don't think this is like going too bad for Wriston, but I think Isho is doing a good job trying to get back into the game. However, with Isho's own Instant in the back, they are going to have like potentially one or two like relatively easy turns against this Trip Room Missile. I don't see any really easy way for Wriston to cut through this Instant at all, actually, with their Sneasler going down that last turn.
I really do like how well positioned Ishu's Incineroar is for this end game, right? Being able to withstand hits from the Machagacha attacking Pokemon, also that Delphox. It's a pretty good spot to be in if you're Ishu. But the only thing is you don't have a dark move on your team. You only have Flare Blitz. Dealing with the Delphox is a lot harder now. But Instant's gonna just come in and switch into a Sneasler and see just to protect on the end of Septology. So fair play here, not wanting to take any critical damage because you do have a Incineroar and a Machagacha Sinistra in front of you. So Instant just a free pivot here and a protect play. Pretty cookie cutter, but nice to see that defensive backbone on a team like this.
Isho being able to catch the parting shot there is pretty significant because it means this Instant is going to have a very safe, like, maybe something like Fake Out Dragon Pulse into Wriston's Instant is looking really safe right now. I think something that's unfortunate for Wriston's end is this Instant just doesn't have any good Machagacha targets. You can't burn the Incineroar, the Sceptile 4 times resist you, the Sneasler in the back, again, is a resistance. It's going to be very hard for Sinistra to do very much, which is going to lead to its other Pokemon feeling isolated, and Isho might be able to take advantage of that.
Flare Blitz is going to go into a very Sinistra here. It's not going to do that much damage, about 36% here. And let's see what the Incineroar on the end of Wriston decides to go for. Is it going to be a parting shot? Is it going to be a Flare Blitz? It's going to be just that parting shot. Wanting to neuter these Sceptile special attack stat down to -1 stage and repositions into that Delphox here. And Delphox, as you know, has a good special defense stat. It's going to be able to stand any hit that the Sceptile does. If it's an Earth Power, even better because you have that Levitate ability on that Delphox. And as you do see, that Levitate coming in pretty cool position. Great positioning on the end of Wriston and being able to reverse the Trick Room down.
Yeah, reversing the Trick Room there is really interesting. Like, I guess you want to try and have your Delphox outrunning Pokemon like the Instant, but Sceptile is a Pokemon that I think has an even higher speed stat than Delphox by just a few points. So if this is a Sceptile, like, I'm not sure if it's a timid or a modest nature, but I think timid Sceptiles would be able to run it potentially. However, it's also a -1 Sceptile. It's not actually a huge threat to you right now.
And then Instant's going to hard switch out, not wanting to stay on the field. Sneeze is going to come off, but reversing that speed order, that White Herb Sneasler no longer has that Burden proc because of the fact that it switched out. So this is actually really, really good positioning for Wriston here. Sinistra going to protect here as well. And a nasty spot. If I'm Wriston here, I'm sitting in a pretty comfortable position now. I'm able to go for things like Heat Wave in front of the Sceptile and potentially the Sneasler. But let's not forget that Ishu has the capability of switching the Sceptile out. That's -1 into that Incineroar that would take a Heat Wave pretty well.
I think it's really important that this Delphox is just like not under any pressure. Like, even if the Fake Out is telegraphed, you hardly even need to go for Protect in front of it that badly. The most important thing is just being able to connect this +2 Heat Wave before you get hit by a Roar. It's going to take Isho a little bit of effort before they can even get that Instant back onto the field and look for a way to actually connect a big hit into the Delphox.
So we're going to just see a Protect. A Dragon Pulse into that opposing Sinistra slot that turned into the Instant. Let's see, followed up by a Dire Claw, kind of predicting the Protect on the end of.
Ooh, Sleeve, that is exactly the status condition that you are looking for when you go for a Dire Claw like that. This Delphox actually feeling somewhat uncomfortable here, question mark. It does still ultimately, like, outrun this Sneasler and threaten it with a big move like a Psychic, which is, like, I don't know. I still think Wriston can, like, kind of come back from this Dire Claw sleep, which speaks to how good their position is.
Yeah, having this Delphox at +2 really, really helps, and also intimidate in the back for the opposing Instant. So, like, I mean, obviously you have intimidate in the front, but still having that Instant on the field and being able to just click Heat Wave is able to share and trade damage kind of pretty effectively, as long as these Heat Wave.
Previously healthy there, but really getting chipped down by this Heat Wave.
So yeah, they're doing pretty decent damage there. The only thing is you need to reposition this Incineroar out probably into that Sinistra. You definitely want to protect the king here, right? Which is that Delphox, right? I don't want. Although yes, it's Flare Blitz. It's not. It doesn't have a dark move. I think that's a pretty good spot to be in. But also, I think you just want to just buffen up that protect the king play by just having a Sinistra and just let it be like fodder, right? Like don't care. Rage Powder, just click Heat Wave as much as possible and get as much damage as possible. But you also need to be you also need to be careful of Roar too. So, but Helping Hand is going to go into that Delphox here. Fake Out is going to go into the Delphox here, not wanting it to move, and Close Combat into that Incineroar that just woke up. So now, Briston is down to their last two Pokemon. But like I said, this is the board position that you want. This is ideally
Yeah,
what you
like
want.
this is a Delphox that can't actually be forced out by Roar anymore,
Yeah.
facing an Incin without a Dark moves. It's like even if that was a clean knockout on the Incin, I don't necessarily know if that's enough for Isho to get back into the game here. I think if Riston can kind of just like keep up the pressure with this Delphox, things are still looking pretty nice for them. Maybe we'll see them find a way to connect a big attack onto Delphox, but I'm struggling to see exactly what that big attack would be at this point.
Yeah, that's pretty tough on the end issue. Just trying to get damage onto this Delphox. Like, how do you get damage clearly? We're gonna see Sneasel here protect, not wanting to take a potential Heat Wave and or Psychic, and we're just gonna see just a straight up Heat Wave, no Rage Powder, because why need to Rage Powder when you're going for only a fire move here? Like, and you see this Heat Wave is doing pretty significant damage, doing over about 27% here from 50. So Machigatsu is also going to follow up into that Incineroar. It's going to be faster than Incineroar as well and do pretty significant damage, putting it in range of basically anything at this point. So I like this position. I'm risking. Um, Flare Blitz is going to go into this Sinister here and just knock it out. But I think with the recoil, it
Yeah, I
might
think
knock it
Vincent
out.
might be going down the process. Let's see. I think you might actually prefer. Yeah, I think you probably prefer Vincent goes down because this means that you don't have Sceptile facing Delphox in the one-on-one if you're Incin, which might have happened if your Incin was still alive here. Now Sceptile and Sneasel are in a 2-on-2, and these are both knockouts that Delphox has to get right away.
Yeah.
And I'm not certain if Heatwave is going to be able to do it on these.
Yeah, I don't think Heatwave will pick up the knockout on Sneeze, but potentially, I'm not too sure. But I think if I'm on the end of Briston, I think you always click Psychic here because you could also miss, right? I think I
And
rather.
you're probably bulky enough to take through these Dragon Pulses, aren't you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I think Psychic is going to be the older choice.
Ooh,
Oh,
let's see. Is this enough for Sneasler?
oh,
It
it is, it
is.
is, it is.
And a
And the
burn on
burn.
Sapphire, which is going to let you wrap up this game even more cleanly with just a protect instead of needing to, survive another Dragon Pulse.
I can't believe I so strong. And I mean, the Heat Wave connected, but this could have gone the other way if it missed that Sneeze potentially, right? If you're able
Because
to
like one Dark Claw there and then no burn on Sapphire, that's good game. The
yep.
Sapphire just wraps you up with another Dragon Pulse.
So yeah, good game to wrist in there. This was a very we didn't get to see the whole set, but I'm sure it was definitely interesting. I believe it went to game three.
Yeah, really well played game by Isho too. I think it was just like after that, the Aerodactyl knockout looked very. The Aerodactyl went down a lot earlier than they would have liked for it to. It even missed the Rock Slide on Delphox that turn. I think being able to claw back within like one or two more turns of damage was a good sign of how well they were playing.
Yeah, good sign how well they were playing. Both parties played pretty exceptionally for Roar and Incineroar. Interesting. I haven't seen that actually at all so far playing in Regulation MB, but I do understand the use case, right?
You're a Delphox master. How do you feel about that as a move? Like, is that something as someone that's been using a lot of setup stuff? Is that something that you're afraid when you see it on the opponent's team sheet? Or are you happy that the Incin is probably given up a throat chop for it?
I think that I'm happy that Incident obviously gives up throw chopper, but like repositioning gets a little bit awkward because if I, as a balance player, you want to protect and switch a lot of the times, and now protecting makes you kind of vulnerable to Roar, right? Especially in the face.
Okay, waiting for the round 2 to start.
Don't like to see that at all. So unfortunately, I mean, it's a good and bad thing.
Yeah, I think that game is kind of a good showcase of like how costly Roar can be to go for in a matchup like that because so many of like the Pokemon on a balance team like that like to hit the field. You have the Fake Outs, you have the Sinistra. I think Roar though is going to feel really exceptional against Pokemon like for Farigiraf that are going to get forced out by. They won't be able to go for that Trick Room. Then maybe something more awkward is going to come in like a King Gambit or a Sylveon that doesn't might actually feel uncomfortable in front of Incin against like, oh no, you roared and Sneasler came in or Incin came in and
Yeah.
activated Intimidate right away. I definitely think it's going to be an option there, but yeah, I think the Incin lacking a dark move was actually like part a huge story that set. It led to that Delphox being comfortable in an endgame where it would not have been otherwise, or would have really relied on moves like Rage Powder to keep itself safe.
100%. I would have to agree with you there. So that is going to wrap up, I believe, round one. We're just going to be waiting for the remaining games to play. Let's see how many remaining games we have here. I probably have a lot. This is round one. This is about. Oh,
I just
actually, like
got
that.
so loud. Holy.
I hope you guys grab some water, refresh while we wait for the round two pairings. But so far, I don't know. We'll take a look again at the metagame stats. I think we finished off at the Garchomp. I want to say the Garchomp, but after Garchomp, we have King Gambit, Trouble.
Yeah, King Ambit, just one of the strongest Pokemon in the metagame, really
Oh
flexing there. I
man.
think, especially like the Sucker Punch on some of
Team
these
is not
Pokemon
easy to
like
use.
Buster
That those
Beam,
hypnosis
like
misses
and it
were
forcing
brutal. I
Incin
mean,
NA
that's the
that really seemed like
the
one of
thing about this
the
team.
sets to be watching out for in
You
the
live and die. I
next
mean,
games. And
obviously,
then of course, in addition to that, you have sets like the Four Tax Focus Sash set that
you really live or die by the
was
RNG on this
Jesse
team.
and Eric both use that.
Yep.
Yeah, just really scary
So
set to
we'll
open,
see.
especially if you're another King Gambit who will get low kicked if you don't move first.
Yeah, that's one. I think the era of King Gambit for stuff is one of the most scariest as a balance player, I would say.
Anyway, hopefully that's not too loud. I just adjusted my mic a little bit so I don't have to be so close to it.
We need to get correct as
Yeah.
the balance player.
Anyway,
And I think that the leverage just goes in favor of the
just waiting for round 2 to go up, and then we're gonna play.
abilities. Like for first thing, I think Adamant Sneasler hits about 102 speed, so it's gonna be faster than most Incineroars if they're not trying to speed creep
Oh,
the
1,000
have
Charizards,
potential
1,500 Incineroar, 1,500 Garchomp, 1,387 King Gambit, 1,200 Sinister, or almost 1,300 Sinister is pretty crazy.
spot if you're the bounce.
Honestly, what's the most surprising is 204 Ledge. That's crazy. 204 Ledge is crazy.
And what am I gonna do, kind of thing, and we'll see what happens after turn one.
And you're hitting on such an important part of like King Gambit's appeal in this format, which is like it is the best defined Pokemon in the format right now. We do have other forms of Intimidate different, but King Gambit is the most acceptable. It's not very hard to slap King Gambit onto teams, even if you're not a Trick Room team. You have Sucker Punch to kind of ignore that lower speed stat. King Gambit's relatively bulky. You can use things like Chopal and Focus Sash to help with that even more. So one of the best Pokemon to help you in terms of that Incineroar counterplay. And like you said, Incin has to go pretty fast to do something like actually outrun a Focus Sash King Gambit and not get low kicked before it is able to connect to Flare Blitz.
Yep, 100%. Moving on at number 4, Sinistra.
Yeah, Sinister's something that I think has actually kind of like gone back and forth a little bit. I feel like the first time we were here for the GCF, Sinistra was like doing pretty good, like maybe a top 6 Pokemon. Then it dipped a little bit around the format of like, when we were playing in some of the live events. I don't think Sinistra was looking the absolute best. Maybe it was like, somewhere between 6th and 12th in terms of usage. But now I think part of why Sinistra is really coming back up in usage is the setup teams are just doing like so much better than they were, let's say, leading up to NAIC. We have like lots of these Delphox teams, might not be obvious on the usage here, but Delphox, Blastoise, Float are all Pokemon that are extremely strong, make up like probably I'd say the second best archetype in the format right now.
Yeah, I would say a strong second, right? It's just super good in terms of just protecting and switching and setting up your mons. You have 3 potential set of mons with the King Gambit, the Floette and or Blastoise, and then the Delphox, right? Depending on how you run the team, but having those options with the Fake Out Brothers of Sneasler and Incin, and the recovery of that Sinister make it a really, really potent team and something that's easy to pick up and use, in my opinion. But yeah, enough about Sinister. Let's talk about the King of Megas currently from regulations MA to MB. Not, and it's also like nothing stopping it. Charizard.
Josh, I have a funny question for you. When's the last time someone tried to tell you they thought there was a Mega better than Charizard? Like, how long ago was that?
Oh my gosh, it's been a quite a while, I would say. Quite a while. It's been like over 10 years for me.
I was gonna say like maybe in the first couple.
Oh, please just don't give me a Trick Room team. I don't care if I played Zard Slop all day.
The same dude anymore.
No.
Charizard just like such an uncontested favorite in the format because if we look at these other top Pokemon, a lot of these Pokemon just have like strictly a negative matchup against Charizard. Like
Yep.
Pokemon like King Gambit, Sinistra, Sylveon, like absolutely going to be Charizard victims. And then even some of the stronger Pokemon in the format, like like Incin, Garchomp, they can do well against Charizard, but they also really excel as Charizard partners.
Yep.
Either, Garchomp and Charizard love to hang out for that Earthquake immunity, Incin getting a boost on Flare Blitz and being able to give Charizard a bit of a defensive backbone, give you some of those like physical calcs with Intimidate
Yep.
that you wouldn't have otherwise. Just in terms of its like power, it's really power that Charizard is here for.
Yeah.
There's not many things that have something quite as accessible as that Heat Wave, which is just like a move you can throw out so recklessly. You can throw a Heat Wave against like I don't know Garchomp and Incineroar or something. It's still like I'm hitting to resist, and I've done 30% to both of them. You're not going to complain about that.
Yeah, if you're the Charizard, you shouldn't complain about the damage output that this drought Mon can do when it megas, right? And let's talk about like you were talking about synergy. The reason why Garchomp is number one. What pairs the best with Garchomp? Charizard, right? And that's going to be your mega slot. They just intuitively just fit so well together, right? Being able to just spam EQ and Weather Ball and or Heat Wave and or Solar Beam is ridiculous. Without any crazy drawback, because you're not damaging your your partner with Earthquake. You're only damaging your opposing Pokemon, and to anything that resists the earthquake, it's going to take a weather ball, and that's not something that you like to see. And this is why a lot of players opt to use the Delphox version if you don't want to use the Charizard version, is because you could withstand, earthquake and potential heat waves because Delphox actually has some great special defense. Although, yes, it's in the sun, going for like heat. I'm sorry, Charizard's in the sun going for heat waves and or weather balls, but I think Delphox has a pretty decent way of withstanding those attacks due to that special defense.
Yeah, Delphox is one of like really very few Pokemon that can comfortably fight Garchomp and Charizard at the
Yep.
same time. After Charizard, we're moving on to Whimsicott, something that's been pretty prevalent throughout the whole format. Just that prankster, that dynamic speed tailwind is something
Still
that's
just
been really
waiting.
strong for
Just
Whimsicott.
waiting, waiting, waiting.
I think this particular format, without like any form of really defensive counterplay like Terror, Dynamax, and some other formats, is just very tough to keep up with a Whimsicott giving other Pokemon the speed boost. And I think especially Pokemon like Charizard, maybe Floette being like the two best megas, just even better with a Whimsicott. Looks like we're going to cut to a new graphic soon, just redoing some of the numbers on that. But yeah, I think we had the Pokemon the right order, but some of the actual numbers were a little wrong.
Yeah, but you know what's really crazy that we haven't talked about, Choppa? That it's really like I don't want to say concerning, but like I'm actually shocked to see so low. Sneasler.
Mm-hmm.
Sneasler being very low from the start of regulation MA. It was probably number one, not if not number two or three,
Yup,
right?
way up there.
Way up there now, going all down to like about 6 or 7, right? What's your thoughts on Sneasler going from being like the memes of Sneasler being like used on every team to like having other options and not using people not using anymore in regulation MB?
So when I'm looking at a lot of these YouTube stats, I'm paying attention to archetypes that tell the story.
Okay.
Things like, and this is something that as we play more of the format, the archetypes are going to become a little more set in stone. Again, if you're looking at usage or seeing people talk about the format, it's all about, these Charizard Aero teams are dominating the format. You have Delphox setup stuff, Pokemon like Mega Blastoise that are kind of a little ways behind that. And the thing is, a lot of those top teams are just foregoing Sneasler at this point. They're relying on other Pokemon like Incin, Kingambit, Sylveon as partners instead. You don't see that Sneasler, Kingambit, Basculegion core doing quite as much work as it was early in the format. Those Pokemon are like all still really powerful, but they don't hang out quite as much together anymore. The friend group is splitting apart. We've seen them kind of break into the Charizard circle and the Delphox setup circle. I mean, that's part of why Sneasler has fallen down a little bit. Maybe a good opportunity to talk about Basculegion, which it actually looks like, the sixth most used Pokemon in this graphic. Tell me about Basculegion.
Basculegion is a very, very, very funny Pokemon, right? It has definitely an item syndrome currently right now. You could use either Life Orb, Mystic Water. A lot of people adapt to that Mystic Water. Sorry, Frostlass teams adapted to either Citrus at one point in Regulation MA. The Frostlass, Lycanroc stuff that people were using, bulked out. There's a lot of ways to basically use this Pokemon. I think that this is one of the most enabling Pokemon within the format with its damage output. It's also one of the most unforgiving mons because you could be in a good position thinking, oh yeah, I just got 2 knockouts, and a Basculegion that Choice Scarf comes in that has Last Respects is like, whoa, how do I stop this if I don't have Tailwind up? and or Sucker Punch to mitigate and or Instant to mitigate this from happening, right? So it's a mon that if you don't position correctly, like playing against it, it could destroy it could 4 your team easily.
And Basque Legion is like I think you could argue Basque Legion is a bigger beneficiary of Life Orb than Garchomp because you were just talking about some of those Basque Legion items like Citrus, Mystic Water, Focus Sash, Choice Scarf, all great in MA. They're still great in MB, but now you have to worry about the Life Orb last respects too. And it's a little bit like Garchomp where it's like, sure, maybe you account for like Life Orb. Basque Legion is the same way, where last format it usually wasn't using any kind of item to boost up that last respects. Now it is potentially 30% stronger.
Wow.
That is really, really difficult hit to live, when, especially after 2 knockouts. There's very, very few Pokemon that can survive that. Again, it's just something that's like making an already strong Pokemon even more flexible.
Yep. 100%. So, funny enough, though, Charizard, Basque Legion, Whimsicott, and Garchomp, and even sometimes Instant are mons that are put together on the same team. As you do know, this infamous team that people have been using the so-and-so Zard slop with Charizard, Garchomp. I think Basque Legion, Whimsicott, King Gambit, and I'm forgetting one. I think Floette.
Floette, yeah.
Yeah.
A little easy to forget about here, just because I think we've really seen a bit of an Aerodactyl revolution. You know, after watching Francesco and Eric duke it out at NAIC finals and seeing some of the other tournament results recently, I can't blame people for moving away from Floette a little bit. There's a lot of other really strong Pokemon. It's kind of a Sylveon taking its place. Sorry, Photograph, we're going to cut you out for 1 second and talk about Sylveon. Like I was saying, kind of replacing Floette on some of these other teams that maybe don't actually have access to a Mega if Charizard and Aerodactyl are taking up that slot. Josh, how do you feel about Sylveon kind of taking the spot of Floette on some of these Charizard teams?
I think it makes a lot of sense though, because when playing against Floette, it also enables Sylveon to be a lot stronger. Fairy Feather, Hyper Voice, Hyper Beam is a crazy combination of damage, right? I think players have been adopting to Yawn. We saw Marco win the last VR tournament with a Yawn set. I think it's pretty interesting. But yeah, no, I think Sylveon is pretty strong. Just spread damage in general is just really good. As you guys can see from the graphic, how many Pokemon on the graphic did you see are going for spread moves? Garchomp, Sylveon, Charizard, and plenty others, right? Aerodactyl as well, going for that rock slide. So what we get out of this is that spread moves is really, 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 really strong.
The
Sylveon
spread
is
moves
really
are
strong
really
as well.
strong, but it's also like a lot of the Pokemon are single target attackers, and I think that puts the spread moves at a little more of a premium. Like when you see a spread attacker, you really appreciate it. That's a Pokemon that's bringing something kind of unique to the table. Again, in a format where like Sneasler, King Gambit, Basque Legion were like considered like a big 3 at one point in time. Those are all single target attackers. They're all still really strong, but it kind of sets the spread attackers apart even more. Sylveon rarely unhappy to just throw out a Hyper Voice and chip everyone away with that really strong Fairy type coverage.
Yeah, 100%. So yeah, I'm a fan of Sylveon. It makes a lot of sense. If I'm using Sylveon, I would love to go against a lot of the Floette stuff going on because just have that Fairy Aura boost works in my favor as well. Just getting that damage. I just think that it makes.
Okay, it sounds like round 2 is going to start soon. The last game just ended. It went 7 minutes over. Pretty crazy.
Just Tail Room in general, it just makes a lot of sense with a Pokemon with that sort of speed set because you're able to outspeed a lot of threats in the Tailwind, and also while you're having Trick Room, you're able to outspeed a lot of threats in that Trick Room. So I definitely like the combination of that Sylveon and just Tail Room variants of teams that like we've been seeing.
Another Pokemon that, we kind of cut ahead of to talk about the Sylveon was the Furrygraph, another Pokemon that just seems like it's kind of been on the up and up lately. For a while, it was something that was definitely like considered strong on some of these Charizard teams, but not necessarily on the most prominent ones. However, I think that combination of having Fake Out to enable Pokemon like Sylveon and potentially King Gambit, in addition to blocking Fake Outs for when you're really going on the offensive, has really made it rise in usage recently.
Yeah,
Okay.
just to go piggyback on Regulation MA, Sneasler being one of the top Pokemon, and Instant, probably not one of the top Pokemon, but like real ones knew that Instant was still a strong
Can't
Pokemon.
sleep on Instant.
Yeah, can't sleep on Instant. So having Frigoroth there,
Man.
being able to block out the Fake Out brothers of Instant and Sneasler currently is a really strong. It's really strong output to have on a teams that have very offensive Pokemon, such like Aerodactyl and or Charizard and or even Garchomp in that matter. So I think that I like the Castaways, Delphox teams that will usually 9 times out of 10 want to lead out their fake out user and the setup mod. So now you have that mind game of disabling fake out with the Furgraph's ability and them losing a turn when they could have went for some damage output. So I think that Photograph is a very interesting mon. I don't know if you've been paying on social media. People have been making memes and talking about how it's so hard to just get it off the field. Like newer players are like, bro, if you threw a car at a Photograph, it would live at one HP.
What was someone saying? Yo, Photograph could live if you threw the city of Chicago at it or something.
Yeah, people, it's just so funny seeing like the transition of just newer players like not being able to, well, not understanding how like prominent and how good like these Pokemon are. Basically, what we're trying to say is like it's so hard to get rid of Photograph on the field.
Yo,
Especially with a
120
double.
base HP putting in work. I think it's so funny that people are like saying this about Photograph nowadays, and you're right too. Photograph is difficult to knock out. Your opponent wants it to be really difficult to knock out. I used to think these kind of things about Cresselia, which is like even harder to knock out, but also Cresselia doesn't necessarily terrorize you after one turn the way Photograph does. Photograph lives the turn. That might be Torkoal coming in and then hitting you with Eruption. With Cresselia, it's like you can still go for Fake Out next to that. So I think missing that knockout on Photograph tends to be so costly. Like you can't go for a knockout and then have your opponent live on 5%. A lot of the time, that's just going to be so disastrous for your game plan. It's part of why Photograph is such a terrifying Pokemon.
Yeah, 100%. But I think, guys, we're going to push to a little break here. We'll be back for round 2 momentarily. And yeah, I'm very excited to be here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you to our sponsors as well. Thank you to Scrawl for hosting this. I'm having a fun time so far at the Encore event alongside my good friend Chopper here. So we'll be back.
Man, we got the mirror. Man, the mirror matchup is crazy, man. Oh my god, man. Get me out. Get me out. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this, man. The fucking mirror matchup, man. No. Oh. How do we beat the mirror? I mean, I know how, but do I really want to? Oh, do I want to get in the back? Man, this is gonna suck. This is gonna suck for sure. Ugh, man. I don't like this at all. Yeah, we're cooked, bro. Oh, I just win. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. Raichu and Melodic. They Mega Raichu turn 1. Interesting. Incineroar. Okay. Incin and Ceruledge. Okay, well that was very good. That was a very good start. Question is, how are they going to adjust? How would I adjust? So if I'm going against Melodic and Raichu, I suppose you could bring the Mawile would be a good adjustment, maybe. Oof. Question is, do I want to bet on that? Not really. Not particularly. So I think I have to just do the same thing. Mawile would be a good adjustment from him, though. Maybe it would be a good adjustment. I don't know. Okay, well, I don't think we have much of a choice here in what to bring. That's the problem. Okay, same leads. Interesting. No! That's not great. That's not great at all. Big risk, but I have to risk something big here. Come on, burning blade, burning blade. Nope, wrong target. Fuck me. Okay. I was really hoping for something else. Come on, show me the zap cannon. Show me the zap cannon. Come on, come on. Show me the zap cannon. Zap cannon. Do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, let's go. Okay, we got a game. Come on, come on, come on. Big damn, big damn, big damn. Interesting. That's fine. I take that. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it to melodic. Please don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. I don't want to see it. No, come on, bro. Come on. Give me a break. Give me a break here. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Now I'm kind of in trouble here. He's in a coil. Ugh. Big matcha gotcha. Big matcha gotcha. Come on. Big, 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 big on Raichu. Big. Yes. 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 Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got a chance. All right. All right. All right. Huh? Bro, no way. No way, bro. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh, beating the mirror is big. Beating the mirror is very big. So, we're looking good. We're looking good. Okay, now let's go back to the stream and see what's going on there, because that's always fun. Man, that was scary though. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was very scary. Let me show this. I'm so bad at streaming. I'm so sorry. All right, let's do this. This. There we go. Let me turn off this annoying volume.
Sure. I think so. Glamora not being able to attack there is great. Glamora attacking would be pretty bad for you. But the thing is, Glamora could just choose to go for another spiky shield that's encored into, survive another turn of Trick Room, and then only have one turn of Trick Room left. Maybe Glamora just cycle out at that point and then be an offensive threat later on. Do not actually think things are going that poorly for 17 Cats. However, Hosu is still the player that has a little more momentum on their side right now. Potentially going to be able to look for a knockout on this card chomp right now.
So we're going to see that spiky shield into the Glamora, obviously due to that encore, but Drain Punch going to get Scrappy's health back up a certain percentage. And let's see what the Oranguru decides to go for here. Rough String going off onto that Scrappy, going to do a little bit of damage to Scrappy, and Instruct going to hit that spiky shield actually.
Yeah,
so.
not an Instruct that you want to go for. I think this Oranguru really feels neat
And
by the fact that it doesn't have Psychic or anything for offensive coverage. Has to rely on its partner when ideally Oranguru would really love to be able to connect a Psychic or a Psyshock into Glamora.
Yeah, and that honestly was a good amount of damage done on the end of 17 Cats to that Scrappy, unironically due to the abilities of both the Garchomp and the Glamora here. The move from Glamora here being that Spike Shield. But we're going to see Staraptor, the Mega, come in here on the last turn of Trick Room. So we could just see a safe protect. We could probably even just see a close combat here. You're not really threatened by too much, right?
I think Staraptor being able to get up those defense boosts before fighting some of the scarier Pokemon in the back, like, I mean, Torkoal is really the main one that we're looking at. Torkoal and Vileplume is kind of who I think is at the back right now.
Yeah.
I think Hosu might be trying to set up for that, like, kind of after you Eruption end game, and that is something that you're really going to want to have a defense boost up before those two hit the field.
Yeah, so I think if I'm 17 Cats here, I think going for that CC immediately, just getting your boost up is pretty good because you're not threatened by anything. The only thing that could go potentially wrong here is that Rock Slide, right? That struck Rock Slide. But I think that's a good gamble if I'm 17 Cats because if it does pay off, you potentially just get a +1 in your special defense for anything in the back.
I guess you're right that the double Rock Slide would actually be pretty costly for Staraptor before it has any defense boost going. I think, like, if that is the play we see, and that does seem like a pretty safe play for Hosu, maybe going for Protect is going to be the key here. Glamora is going to fail a Spiky Shield. Let's see about Staraptor. Going to be its first Protect, so that is guaranteed to succeed. Trick Room will end this turn, but let's see if Glamora is still here with us.
We're going to see that Rock Slide go off. Does it land and hit the Glamora? It does, doing about...
One.
Oh,
because of the Intimidate, two of these isn't even going to be enough.
No, and then now that poison stack is stacking, so I think that's the last stack of Toxic Debris, and now Trick Room turns to normal. Now the speed orders are in favor of 17 Cats here. Trouble, what do you think about this positioning right now?
So I don't think we saw Encore end there. It looks like there's one more turn to it, which is pretty important.
Yep.
If Glamora is able to attack, that would be really scary. But the thing is, Staraptor actually has to pick a knockout here. I feel like you probably, like, Oranguru is the safer target. You really do not want Trick Room going up. Actually, it'd be close combat into Scrappy instead, potentially calling out that Protect on the Oranguru. This is a really easy knockout for Staraptor, really easy boost. And Glamora's Encore is also going to be ending this turn, so things are really looking up for 17 Cats right now.
Oh, so wait, Encore did end because Power Gem was able to go.
Oh, okay, yeah, my
so
bad.
Pretty safe play.
I must have missed the message, yeah.
So pretty safe play on the end of 17 Cats, right? Getting the boost, getting rid of that Scrappy, going for that Power Gem, that would definitely pick up the knockout off of Oranguru. And this is the position that we were talking about that we don't want Hasu to be in, is not being able to set up that trigger. But I think this Goldangle here is not in too much of a bad spot. Does this Glamora have Earth Power is the question.
Yeah, let's also check the Glamora's nature. It is going to be, so timid nature. This can actually outrun Goldengo, which is a huge deal.
Yeah, that's not good if you're a Hasu here. Glamora being able to just get off that crucial damage, probably putting it in Brave Bird range, even after that Earth Power is pretty good for 17 Cats. 17 Cats showing a very dominant performance in this game too. We're standing in terms of Trick Room. With the likes of Garchomp and Glamora. Yes, Glamora got anchored, but like I said, guys, the goal for 17 Cats is to stand firm for Trick Room with this team. Close combat is going to go into the Oranguru, picking up that knockout here, forcing a 2v3 situation. Garchomp already feeding on the end of 17 Cats, and Earth Power, like you said, going first into that Goldangle, definitely putting it in Brave Bird range, right? Because this Goldangle is Life Orb, so whatever move that it decides to go for here, it's going to take that Life Orb tick, and that will put it in range. And due to that special defense bump from those those close comments, I believe at +2, that make it rain does not really raining too much on that Staraptor.
I really have to wonder what Hosu's last Pokemon is going to be here because it doesn't really seem like there's anything that can complete this puzzle for them. It's like Torkoal and Vileplume would kind of rely on each other at this point, and Lucario, not exactly a Pokemon that's like that great at closing out games. It's going to be a Torkoal without access to Trick Room. It's going to be taking that toxic debris, toxic as it comes in. Things are just like starting to look all the way downhill for Hosu right now.
Yeah, things are looking all the way down for Hosu here. That poison, not really mattering, but at the same time, it's not something that you want to deal with if you're Hosu, right? I just think that this stacks from the Staraptor, that ability, just contrary, just proving why Staraptor could probably hang within this metagame, and no better way to show it than the last 2 games that 17 Cats has played, utilizing the Staraptor to its best ability here. Last respects is going to go into that Torkoal, bringing in about 25%, follow up with that Brave Bird into the Goldengo, making this a 2v2 situation where Eruption is not really going to do any damage. You have a Basket Weaving. Basket Weaving is definitely the Pokemon that you want to be facing against a Torkoal because of the fire type attack moves that it has, right? So this Heat Wave is going to go online, but it's not going to do that much damage here, as you can see from the resist, and I think it also dodged the Star Raptor here. So I think 17 Cats here is going to take this with a convincing 2-0 victory.
Yeah, I like the start of the game here for Hosu, but it seemed like their team just struggled
Man.
with both the knockouts it needed under.
I do. I hope I don't play that mirror match again. I don't. I think I'd rather play the mirror than the Paris Trap, just because I just, even if you win, like, there are a few teams I just don't want to play. Paris Trap is definitely one of them because like even where you win, you lose, right? You know, there I have counters to it for sure, but it's just like one of those teams that it's just like, oh my god, dude, even if I win, I lose. Swampert Rain with Mega Venusaur is my #1 for sure. Toxapex also. I just hate Toxapex, man. I just don't want to deal with it. You know, it's like one of those things where even if you win, you lose
I
again.
understand both game plans. Like game one, the Lucario didn't go the way that you wanted to. You wanted to
So,
get that final
ooh, excuse me.
get the ball rolling with the potential maybe instruct eruption, and I definitely saw those lines. But 17 Cats showing that they know exactly what you wanted to do game one, put you in a weird position to try to go for that same game plan into game two, and adjusting to the scrap the Oranguru leads on game two was really really good. But also the problem is that Scrafty and Oranguru is just not doing the damage that needs to be done, and it's weird because you don't want to hard switch your Torkoal into potential close combat or earthquake. You know what I mean? So like you
Yeah,
were
like
just stuck
how
in
do you get a Torkoal in on Garchomp and Glamora?
yeah,
It's a tough proposition.
yeah. So it's just pretty tough. Like the goals of especially like a hard trick from like a team like that. Like you said, the Vileplume's a weird Pokemon because of the speed stat, like you mentioned. I think it's about base 50. So it's not like Lilligant like we had back in the day where that option as leads would be definitely a lot better because of the potential chance to outspeed the potential threats on 17 Cats. But I think we're gonna just hop into a different game here, guys. Congrats to the 2 trainers that played, and we are moving on to Francisco Pio, our national champion, and Covet HBS. That
Kufui, that's a hard name to pronounce.
we're gonna go with Cub. Cub.
Yup, Cub. Looks like it's going to be Garchomp and Incineroar on Francesco's side, staring down against Cubs. Garchomp and Basket Legion. Let's see what's going on in the game. So really interesting that Francesco is using an Annihilate and a Toxapex. This is a version of Sun that I believe has been popularized by Shiliang and some of his building group recently, been strong on ladder.
Yeah, it's been pretty popular. This is the team that I was talking about earlier. I think that this is a pretty strong adaptation to what the meta is currently right now. Annihilate having a pretty good, solid matchup into the balanced teams of Blastoise and Delphox. But enough about that. Let's see that Wave Crash did about 8% to a Toxapex.
I think that was a pretty good defensive swap from both players. Looks like Cubs, Whimsicott coming in safely, Toxapex also coming in safely on Basket Legion. Doesn't seem like there's any downs in this game yet, so it's not like Last Respect is strong yet. I don't even think Sun is up. So, no, Sun must have just ended that turn. Yeah, just seems like a pretty slow early game we're seeing here. I think this is exactly the point in the game where you want this Toxapex to be coming out. I see a lot of juicy infestation or toxic targets right now.
Yeah, this Pokemon was popularized by Northern Wolflip. He used it at I believe uh, national championships where Francisco Pio won. This Pokemon has been upticking a lot in MB because of this use case of how good it is into the format with having that wide guard and the infestation and toxic capability. But we're just gonna see a Moonblast here into the Incineroar doing about 20% damage here. Incineroar's gonna eat that Citrus Berry here. Let's see what Francisco decides to do here. It's just going to toxic. Toxic this Garchomp. Now Garchomp is on that timer here. And yeah, I think if the Garchomp, you need to attack now more than ever because now you're on that timer here. You can't really move. Toxapex is also at full health here, and also has the capability of going for that Baneful Bunker and or switching out to Charizard potentially to reset that Intimidate.
Yeah, I didn't see whether Incineroar was able to intimidate the Garchomp, like if Incin swapped in later, but regardless, Incin has a really safe fake out on that Garchomp slot if you don't want to be getting hit with a ground type move this turn. I guess the Garchomp wasn't hit by Infestation, like it can still swap out, but the thing is your Garchomp is so low on HP, even if you swap out, you're still going to have to deal with that Toxic going on later. And I think this is such an important Pokemon to have on low HP if your game plan revolves around a Toxic X. I'm sure Francesco is very happy that this Garchomp is pretty close to getting knocked out by now.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close to getting knocked out. It's on that timer, like we mentioned. Toxic is proving why it's able to hang within the meta here. And Fake Out, like you said, is just going to go into that Garchomp here just to put it in range of a potential poison tick here. And Encore is going to go into the Toxapex, but if I'm Toxapex, I'm not too mad about just spreading Toxic around the whole opposing team.
Ooh, and it does look like Cub tried to go for something else there, if that was a Toxic that failed into the Garchomp slot, or maybe Toxic reading a swap. But yeah, I don't think hitting Winscott with Toxic is so bad. The thing is, maybe Winscott's saying like, okay, as long as I don't get hit by Infestation, that's what I care about the most. You don't want to be stuck on the field just yet. Let's see. I wonder if Garchomp would rather swap out, but probably more likely going to use this last turn to do a little bit of damage before going down. And it also knows that this can't be anything like a wide guard from Toxapex at this point. So we could see something like Earthquake swap to Staraptor as an option that Cub has available to them.
Yeah, we could see an Earthquake slot go into the Toxapex and the Incineroar. We could also see a Rock Slide maybe predicting the Charizard to switch, knowing that Toxapex cannot go for Wide Guard. So there's a lot of options on the end of Cub, but you can only go for one option because of that Poison Tick here. So Charizard is going to come out not wanting wanting to reset the Intimidate with that Incineroar. It's going to be a Moonblast, though, into that Incineroar start. But let's see what Cub decides to go for. Do they
is this
predict?
Going to be a Moonblast Rock Slide pin on the slot?
It might be. Let's just see. It's going to be a Dragon Claw. So, yeah, respectable, right? Knowing Incineroar needs to get out of it. If it doesn't, it dies. So whatever comes into that slot is gone. But I think Garchomp had a pretty good showing and a party as well. So Dragon Claw Moonblast going in and KOing that Incident. I'm sorry, the Charizard is pretty cool. And PO loses their Mega there. But I still think this Toxapex is just in a really, really good position.
Yeah, I think choosing not to hit Toxapex with a ground move there is interesting. And I don't mean that in interesting bad way, just like, oh, if you're not hitting with a ground move there, you really have to have a clear plan for your maybe Basculegion to endgame it with last respects from here. Let's see, how healthy is Garchomp? Not doing too bad. I wonder if Cub's plan at this point is kind of just isolating this Toxapex, getting knockouts on its partners, but I don't know, Cub's Pokemon just like don't seem like they're doing too hot. I think in the early game that we miss here, Francesco must have done a really good job wearing down their Pokemon. Is going to make it hard for all of them to keep up with Toxapex, and that kind of makes sense when your Pokemon with moves like Recover, when you have Regenerator, when you can chip away at your opponent. A lot of these damage trades are really going to favor the Toxapex pretty heavily.
Yeah, it's going to favor the Toxapex pretty heavily. The only thing that I can see to be the saving grace for Cub is maybe a Roost and a potential Moonblast play into the Garchomp if they have Roost on their team. But yeah, it's a pretty tough position because you don't have no real way to KO or get rid of this Toxapex effectively after losing that Garchomp. But we're going to see that Incineroar actually come out and not give the Intimidate to Staraptor, actually boost the attack stack due to that contrary here. Staraptor is just going to protect not wanting to take any hits, but I think this is a pretty decent protect and switch, not protect switch, but switch play on the end of Francisco. But Moonblast critting the Incin maybe foils the plans for Francisco, because I think Francisco wanted to go for a fake out and potential Toxic play into that Mega Staraptor here. But Moonblast critting and Encore ending. I don't know. This is a weird position if you're Francisco, because now Garchomp comes in. Tailwind is pretty free. You can also go for a Moonblast into the Garchomp slot. I think that Cub has a lot of options here. We could definitely just see, depending on how the speed stat up the Winscott, we could potentially see a Moonblast into the Garchomp's land and maybe a Roost potentially. But I'm very, very interested to see how this turn goes. This turn might be very crucial. But Star is actually going to switch out even with that +1 here, not wanting to stay in. And it's going to be Basket Legion. Very interesting. And it's just going to be a Rock Slide from the Scratch Off. The Scratch Off is most likely Choice Scarf. So that's the reason why the Star Raptor want to get out of there. Moonblast is going to go into the slot of Garchomp and it's going to knock it out, bringing this down to just the Toxapex here. Can Toxapex spread its poison around and withstand this onslaught barrage of maybe Last Respects and or Brave Bird or close combat? I don't know. It's tough.
It's possible.
It's possible.
Star Raptor leaving there is interesting because it seems, you know, you not only have to give up the boost that your Star Raptor had from Incineroar's Intimidate, but this Bastion Legion also doesn't have access to its strongest Last Respects yet. We're only at 100 base power for 1 knockout so far. So yeah, I think, it is going to be really tough to see whether Toxapex can do this. I definitely think it's possible. Let's actually check that Star Raptor's moveset and see if it is a roost set on the Toxapex. Sorry, on the Star Raptor, which is very important. Looks like Toxapex went for a Baneful Bunker here.
That's not the move I think you want to go for because of Encore.
No, I think the Whimsicott might be going down to Toxic Chip here.
Okay.
Or maybe they're hoping to get. Ooh, wait, that was not a knockout on either. I think Toxapex is really just hoping to get the double protect right now.
Yeah, I think the end game that Piopera sees is that double protect. You need to get this off to win this game. If you do, it's definitely in your favor to probably win this game.
And for Cub, I was thinking this could also have been the Basket Legion swap out, but I think Toxapex getting locked into Toxic here. I don't know if this is going to be enough to get over the Star Raptor at this point.
Yeah, and the Star Raptor being able to roost and get its health back and potentially just go for damaging, and at Last Respect doing pretty significant damage makes me inclined to believe that this Star Raptor potentially could just 1v1 this Toxapex, depending on how this Encore, the Encore ends on the end of Piopera.
You know, it's really interesting. So Toxapex is, it's used one of its Encore turns on Baneful Bunker there. So we know that Toxapex is guaranteed to go for Baneful Bunker and guaranteed to succeed this turn. So probably a free roost for Star Raptor. However, on the next turn, you're going to need to make a call. Do you think the Baneful Bunker is going to have that 1 in 3 to succeed or not?
Ooh,
because if it succeeds, you're getting poisoned at no upside to you.
That is true, Chubb. I did not take that into account. So Roost, like you said, this is a guaranteed roost. You're able to get this off. Now, does that Baneful Bunker, does it succeed or does it not? If it succeeds, it's a pretty weird position.
Let's look at this Toxapex set and see if it is running that recover.
No
recover. So Toxapex has to rely on leftovers to get its HP back. Ooh, Star Raptor going for Roost even as Baneful Bunker fails, though.
So that's interesting here, but I think this allows Toxapex to just go for another Baneful Bunker.
Yeah, Baneful Bunker is again looking really safe here. Like now Star Raptor has to make a bit of a call and like, I don't know, do you just like kind of blank or Roost or blank or Protect again? Oh, well, you don't want to go for Protect because then Baneful Bunker would just fail.
Yeah.
I think that was a good turn for Cub to try and look for Brave Bird. Now their odds of like connecting one without getting poisoned in the process are a little lower. Looks like they get the call right and are able to hit a Brave Bird into the Toxapex. Looks like it might be just barely enough damage to get a 2-hit knockout, but with the leftovers in play, it's going to be a little tough to say. And this is not going to be a regular poison for hitting Baneful Bunker. It is going to be a Toxic, which is going to start doing more and more damage to the Star Raptor over time. I think that's actually super, super important because of Roost. I think hitting Toxic is what Francesco needed here.
We also need to pay attention to your trainer time, because I think Piopera has about 32 seconds compared to Cub's 3 minutes. Are they going to be able to get this end game off in time as well? So there's a lot of factors playing into this, but I think this is definitely a position that Toxapex could probably overcome. I think you go for Baneful Bunker, obviously this turn, into an Infestation the next turn. Survive the Brave Bird, and then obviously another Baneful Bunker, and then maybe potentially you could just win this game.
Yeah, it's tough to say. Like, Star Raptor is going to be hitting itself with Repo when it goes for Brave Bird. It can go for Roost, but also, like, I don't know, if Toxapex goes for an attack here, it's going to be that Infestation and just put more chip over time damage onto the Star Raptor. This reminds me of some of Wolf's endgames from NAIC. It's just similar games where it's like you're sometimes going to have to consider moves like Double Protect, but you really can wear your opponent down. Not even going to see it get to that point as Toxapex goes down to that Brave Bird, which is probably just barely enough damage to get a knockout there.
Yeah, it could have been a potential role here. Pretty well played game. I think we're moving on to a game three. Pio Para being an Mexican player. Not too sure who covers, but obviously, if you're able to take a game off Pio Para, you got to be somewhat good and decent because that is our national champion this year. So, yeah, we're going to be moving on to. Wait, is that okay? No, yeah. So we're moving on to game three.
Yeah. I'm really glad we get to catch another game of this. You know, Francesco, our national champion, someone that's done really well in online tournaments like Victory Road
Yep.
since then. Just someone that I'm glad to be able to catch their games with you.
Oh yeah, they're an amazing player. I think they've been actually dominating a lot of the VR tournaments of the last 2 years. They were doing pretty well in a lot of the VR tournaments. And then that translating into IRL is obviously the best transition you could have, right?
Yup.
So game three, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? If you're Pio Para, how do we adjust?
So we didn't get to catch all of the early game for them there, but it looks like Francesco was doing a pretty decent job, kind of like wearing down on Cubs Pokemon, but also not being able to get any knockouts until kind of late in the game. Maybe that's something that we could see Francesco figure out a way to, you know, kind of get around that. Maybe pick up a knockout a little bit earlier in the game. Maybe also connect some infestations with Toxapex that'll like really allow you to trap something on the field, not toxic it, take a couple turns of poison, then get that Pokemon out of there if Cub wants to. Gonna be tough to say. I think ultimately these are two relatively flexible teams, and we could see either player like try to mix up their strategies. I would like to see Annihilate in action, but I'm not sure if this is the matchup for it. It seems like there's a lot of Pokemon on Cub's side that would make life kind of hard for it.
Yeah, that Sylveon, the Charizard, the Staraptor. There's just a lot of options. But what I do like on the end of Pio Para and is that Incineroar, right? Being able to intimidate the Pokemon on these freely. And even if it's that Staraptor, although Mega Staraptor has that contrary ability, it only works. It wants to
All right, we're gambling right now. Gambling time. Oh, I've already done this. Okay, I'm just gonna take something random. We're gambling. Gamba. Gamble. 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 Gotcha. Nope. All I want are actually. Do I even want a shiny? Probably not. I have all these things. I don't need any of these things. That I mean, you know, I'm not using anything that's not a shiny. So, okay, back to it.
Vincent hit Infestation on the the new Pokemon that just came in. Even if you're potentially going to take a lot of damage from this Garchomp in the process, I think trapping it, beginning to load up that damage, make sure it's in range of something like one of your Dragon Claws or maybe even more hits from Toxapex in the back is going to be so important because once you deal with this Garchomp, you kind of have like, the keys to the game are yours. You're going to be able to win from there.
Yeah, so the problem, like you said, it's going to be just that Garchomp. So dealing with it currently is probably your best approach. Bastion's going to switch out, reset those stat changes back to neutral, and Charizard's going to come in. It's going to come in and bring this Garchomp down to -1 attack. Although it's down to -1 attack, it is going to be doing a lot of damage. Well, not technically with that Rock Slide.
Let's see if this is a flinch on Toxapex. Life Orb all doing about as much damage to Garchomp as it did to these targets. That is going to be a Toxic coming in, so no Infestation, kind of prioritizing Toxic's greater damage potential over time. I can definitely understand that for Francesco.
So yeah, that's a pretty nice play. Now this Garchomp is on a timer. It was on a timer prior due to that Life Orb, but now it's stacked up with that Toxic and potentially Infestation following. This is not your ideal position for Garchomp.
Yeah, and I understand why Basket Legion would want to get out there. Is locked into Wave Crash, like with the sun up, with some drops in play. That's not so great. The thing is, Charizard's not actually doing that much better here. Just staring down two Pokemon that it won't do that damage, that much damage to with either Heat Wave or Solar Beam. Potentially two pretty juicy Infestation targets for the Toxapex here. Vincent's still going to be able to go for Fake Out to shut out one of these. How do you see Cove looking for a way back into this game against this really bulky Toxapex?
I think that it's just you just have to get off damage, but the problem is actually clicking the button to get off the damage, right? Because you have the Fake Out potential. Your Garchomp wants to switch, and now you don't have the damage capability. It's gone because you can't go for Earthquake, right? Because your Garchomp's not on the field. So having that Fake Out online for Kyogre is pretty good, just to negate the Garchomp from moving, and also stacking up his damages. And if it switches out, it's even better for you as well.
I haven't. Ooh, okay, so this is just going to be a Charizard Protect. I think one thing that's going to be really important for Cub to track is those Sun timer turns. Because once Sun is over, this Basket Legion's Wave Dash into the Instant slot actually looks a lot scarier. Instant getting the better end of things, doing a parting shot onto the Garchomp, swapping into Basket Legion, Charizard just wastes its turn protecting. Basket Legion struggling to find a way to make itself very threatening in this game.
Yeah, and this is a prime position of your Garchomp now, right? Because Charizard has just protected, making it super vulnerable to Rock-like capabilities. The Basket Legion is at -1 once again, but Basket Legion can't catch a break here, Trouble. Just always coming in and getting in at -1 here. And Kyogre also has the capability of getting it down to -2 by switching out into the Toxapex into that Incineroar and potentially going for a Rock Slide as well. And
If I'm Toxapex, and Garchomp, I don't even know if I feel the need to swap out yet.
True.
It's just like the Pokemon on Cub's side aren't scary enough right now. You definitely could. Like, I think Garchomp's attack is going to be so significant here. Whether that's Rock Slide or it could even be something like Dragon Claw into the Charizard slot.
So we're going to see that last respects go into that. Oh my gosh, Solar Beam. I forgot about the tail one. Solar Beam is also going to maybe go into that Garchomp slot. Will it be enough to knock out? No.
Not quite.
Garchomp going for Dragon Claw into that Charizard here. Not doing enough to knock out, but I think just enough for this Toxapex to make it a threat into the Charizard slot. So I do like that positioning a lot by Kyogre, basically saying, I don't want to miss a Rock Slide. I just want to get off damage as much as possible to this potential Charizard and or Switch, if I call it correct. And yeah, I think Toxapex is sitting in one of the best prime positions it could sit in following that turn, just because of how much damage it was gotten off this Charizard.
Yo, Adamant Scarf Dragon Claw is always doing crazy damage. That move is just consistently doing more than I think it's going to do. Like, half the Charizard very casually.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about any misses, like you said. Did we see Tailwind end that turn?
I'm not too sure.
Because without that, the Garchomp is still, once Tailwind ends, this Garchomp is going to be the fastest Pokemon in the field, probably, with that Adamant and Choice Scarf on it. I think Garchomp being on so low HP is something that Cub can work with. It's going to be Charizard swapping out for Garchomp, potentially resetting that Sun a bit later in the game. Dragon Claw connects into Basket Legion.
Yeah, Dragon Claw connects into Basket. Just wanted to confirm damage off that turn. Not a bad turn for the Garchomp here, spreading out the damage. Charizard being able to switch out into the Garchomp, but Garchomp's going to eat an Infestation and Toxic combination. Currently going to be staying probably for the remainder of its game. It's not going to be able to switch out anytime soon here due to that Toxic just not being threatened by anything.
Yeah, let's see who comes in to assist Toxapex. I mean, I guess it probably have to assume it's going to be something like the Incineroar now that you know the Vascular Legion is locked into that wave, into Last Respects
Yeah.
as opposed to Wave Path. Have a really safe fake out into the Garchomp. Francesco's side is definitely like being slowly chipped down by Cub, but I don't know. I just do not see a path to knock out this Toxapex short of like this is Vascular Legion's last chance to get a Last Respects critical hit if it wants to. It's that, or just going to go down to like Toxic at this point.
And if I'm Peter Pair, I like those odds. Fake out and potentially maybe going just for a toxic enter infestation into the slot of Bastion is pretty safe here. We're just gonna see the fake out go into that Garchomp here. A pretty safe play on the end of Peter Pair. Last Respects is going to go into that Toxapex, but even if it was a crit, Toxapex would withstand that pretty comfortably here. And it's just gonna be that infestation, like I said. And now this Basque Legion will be saying Sayonara, Charizard will be coming in, but now this Garchomp is locked in with that toxic infestation. Also, their life orb recoil combination, so I don't see too many turns lasting for a Garchomp.
Yeah, and on Francesco's side, we also have to remember there's like I think a healthy Charizard in the back too. So it's like even if Cub is able to beat this like mini boss of the Toxapex, you still have to face final boss Charizard. And again, do not like their odds so much here. Without any swaps left in play, these toxic damage is just going to be even deadlier than it would be normally.
Yep, Charizard's going to come in, but remember, due to that Dragon Claw from that Scarf Garchomp early on the end of Pure Pair, putting it down to about 22%, Charizard is not really the threat that it once was, right? I think that's a master class of positioning on the end of Pure Pair in this game 3. And Toxapex not taking any damage potentially in this game 3 is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that this Pokemon is just so good currently, Chopper. I love the fact that players are adapting and switching this team composition to like annihilate to deal with like potential balance cores and having that Toxapex still to just deal with annoying teams like the end of Cubs that are really strong and really good is also a great option. So I do like the adaptations of Annihilate and Toxapex on the end of Pure Pair. These are not common Pokemon that you see in the format.
Ooh, that's Charizard coming in. Not going to take anything from this Earthquake. Let's see how Cubs Charizard follows up. Maybe just with something. Okay, Weather Ball into the Toxapex. So another good turn for Francesco. I guess we are going to see the Charizard on Francesco's side maybe turn up the heat. I think with Toxapex's wide guard in play, making, oh yeah, not even going to be a Garchomp hit to speak of at this point. This Charizard and Cubs side just totally isolated. No hope of taking on three relatively healthy Pokemon on Francesco's side.
No hope in taking Toxapex proving itself like, hey, I don't care if you're a Garchomp. I don't care if you got super effective damage into me. You gotta hit me first. And if you don't, I'm going to stack up some damage on you. And you're also on the timer yourself. So I don't know. This is a great position. Like I said, great position game on the end of Pure Para. Almost master class at that. Showing how powerful these combination of Pokemon are. And we're just gonna just see a heat wave. This should be game from this point, maybe a weather ball, a toxic. Just stack up as much damage as you want onto Cubs, and the Cub does not have a lot to withstand um, anything else. So GG's on the end of Pio Para. What a fun set to watch, Trevor.
Yeah, Toxapex really like kind of showing us like exactly why it's such a force to be reckoned with in this format. I think it tends to really excel against some of these Charizard teams that just struggle to break it down. Like, sure, you probably have a Garchomp, but Toxapex is ultimately bulky enough. It is going to be able to take even super effective hits and fire back with Infestation and Toxic and really just, essentially be the perfect counter to Charizard teams like this.
100% Chopper.
Hey, just waiting for postings.
I think that was a masterclass showing of how to use Toxapex and also how to position and switch in a matchup like that. I think that was perfect. But now let's take a look at a replay and see what we liked from that game 2 and 3. So that Encore into that Toxapex here, locking it into Toxic. That was a pretty good spot to be in, and then Garchomp already staying in, not wanting to have the the Pokemon in the back getting Toxic. Moonblast into Incineroar King and critting was a pretty crucial turn, right? Because I think Pia Para wanted to go for that fake out and Toxic play into that Staraptor, and Brave Bird picking up that knockout into that Toxapex in that late game, guaranteeing a game 3.
Yeah, I think in the game that Cub was able to win this set, they were like just barely able to get some of these like really crucial knockouts against Francesco's Heat and kind of take down the pieces that make this defensive core work. And in game 3, we did not see the same happen. Actually going to check out a replay of some of the games between 17 Cats and Hosu here with that really unique Shadow Ball Scarf Lucario. However, Oranguru not doing quite enough to support it in that set.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that they're from this game from Hasu. I think that it was just 17 Cats had their number, right? Like in terms of leads, it was pretty a dominant position to be in on leads. Leading the double ghost lead, and then following up game two, just withstanding turns of Trickle pretty early on because Crafty and Orangu just don't have the offensive pressure to just knockout, or get knocked out. With that being said, so yeah, it was two exciting games to see. Shout out to 17 Cats. Shout out to our reigning champion, national champion, sorry, NPO Para. Two exciting players to see. Probably we'll see in the likes of day two. And I don't know, both teams were definitely interesting on all ends, actually. All four teams were pretty different. And in a format where people are saying that people are just using the same stuff, I think that was pretty cool to see the four different teams.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of like subtle variations on those top teams too. Like, let's say I don't know, I think you'd be crazy to just call like Francesco's team Charizard Swap or something like derisive like that. Like, no, this is a team that's doing relatively different things. Let me like look at some of the tech moves on it. Like, there's a popular version of the team that has like Helping Hand Charizard and like Life Orb Solar Beam Venusaur, which like with the Helping Hand in play gets some really impressive knockouts. Doesn't look like the plan that Francesco is going for, but again, it's sort of just like another spin on a popular version of the team that Francesco is using. Again, a player that I have a feeling this might not be the last time that we end up highlighting them. Just someone that has been tearing up the online and the in-person tournaments lately. And Cov, someone that, you know, maybe we'll be able to see more of later in this tournament. Not too many players coming from Vietnam like they are.
Oh, wow. Wow, from Vietnam. A great, strong, right? Like I will always say, taking a game off a really strong player is a great feeling into a tournament. Yes, you lost the set, but you definitely took a game, and you could use that power going into the rest of your matches. So pretty exciting to see how the Cub ends up doing at the end of this tournament. Definitely want to see how Francesco plays with this different version of Charizard team. It's not like you said Zard slot, but it's definitely a different a different variation of the team. So, but now I think that's enough for me and you, Chuppel. We've been talking for the last two rounds. I know you guys are tired of it. Let's take it to our host, Shaw. Scrawl, take it from here.
Wow. What an absolutely exciting first two rounds of our tournament. We've already seen that the Grand Champions Festival Encore won't just be a repeat of our first event. We saw our Grand Champion from last event, Raghav Malavia, lose round one. Not an outcome I think anybody saw coming. And more's happened as well. You might remember our intrepid hero from last event, the Humble Watchhog. Unfortunately, while our Watchhog player has returned and has brought back the rodent, they are not doing too well, also losing round one. But do not lose hope, for there is a new guy, I guess, who is 2-0 that we're gonna see next round, Mr. Rhyme. If you know me, you know how exciting this is for me to see a Mr. Rhyme at 2-0 in the largest regulation MB tournament ever. So we will be back super soon with round number 3. Stay tuned.
Okay, should be up any second now for round 3. We are still waiting for round 3. It has been 80 minutes, and you know, it is what it is. So. Okay, this is a bad matchup for me. This is a very bad matchup for me. I'm probably just going to lose this round very quickly. Oh, man. This is not good. Not good at all. Choice, Scarf, Rock Slide, Knockoff. Face Punch. Okay, Scarf. Citrus, last respects. Oh, man. Okay, this is gonna be rough. If it's Venusaur, I'm just cooked, and it should be Venusaur if he's doing it correctly. So, I'm probably just cooked. Let's see. Venusaur, Professor. It's Venusaur. Fuck me. God damn, bro. I should have brought. I'm just cooked, bro. Okay, so I could already tell adjustment, so he brought Rotom, Venu. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on, man. Man, if I didn't lose it in Incineroar, I could have had this game. Fuck. I shouldn't have stayed on that Hydro Pump. Hey, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Okay, how do I change that though? Because so Rotom, Venusaur. Venusaur was really big. Surely he's staying with Venusaur. I have to bring Mawile. Fuck me, man. I don't know. Tyranitar. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. I do not like this. Raichu was so good. I just... he's gonna switch to Staraptor probably, but what choice do I have, man? Okay. Same lead. No, fuck. It's gonna sleep powder me. Okay, it missed. Big. Ooh, good switch. Good prediction. Oh my god, huge, 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 huge. Fuck. Oh my god, man. Come on. Every break is going this guy's way, man. Oh, man. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. Just gonna rock slide me to death, man. Knock off, yeah. My god. Okay, big accuracy drop. Big accuracy drop, big sandstorm. Come on, man. We can do this. Come on, man. Come on. Big muddy water. Big muddy water. Yes. Oh, my God. Okay. Hit. Hit. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Knock it out. Oh. Fuck, man. Oh, yes. Let's go. Let's go. Huge. Okay. We do it under protect. Come on, baby. Come on. Don't miss. Don't miss ours. Miss yours. Let's go. Hit. Hit. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. Bro said this luck. What do you mean luck, man? You crit me, man. Okay, so what do I do now is the problem. Game 3, like, surely... He has no reason to switch, man, but the problem is, what do I do in response to this? What's my counterplay here? Like, I bring in Mile, but what does that accomplish in front of these two? The Raptor scares the fuck, man. Okay, well, except for I have to go Mile again, man. I don't like this into Man, I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Don't like this at all, man. I don't like this at all. This is a risk because it's gonna be Staraptor, man. That Venusaur weren't there, it'd be a very, very, very clear Raichu. But let's see if he's going Staraptor. Was he going Staraptor? Don't go Staraptor. Okay, okay. He's doing it again. Man, 30% by the way. 30% by the way. Crazy. Actually crazy, man. 30% by the way. 30 fucking percent. We got a chance. We got a chance. Fuck, I'm cooked, man. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Ah, dude. Please protect. Please do something stupid like protect. Man, that was close. That was real close. Real close, but no cigar. Problem is Venu with sand is so tough too. Like Venu with rain is a mile every time, even with Swampert, because you just cycle Incineroar. But like with sand and Rotom especially, that just really messes it up for me, man. That was so close. Otherwise, I had it. What could I have done differently? Well, I could have, if I didn't protect, I'd die again. No. If I don't hypnosis the Rotom, I lose. I guess I could have hypnosis. No, because I would have died. Right? Because yeah, he was faster than me on both turns. Yeah, I just got cooked, man. The play rough miss was huge. What else did I miss? Oh, man. Okay, well, that sucks. But what can you do? That's just life. Oh well. Well, that was real close, man. I could have played it differently for sure. I could have. Right, would have Raichu have been better there? I mean, getting the paralysis would have been really big, but then I can't put things to sleep. I don't know. I think maybe that was the right play, but I don't know, man. I don't know how I gotta watch that one back. I'm glad I'm recording because that one I need to watch back. Do a little VOD review. Okay, we're back. And what is this team, bro? What is this team that I'm looking at here? We have, oh my god, bro. Okay. Okay, man. Just, that's cool. Oh, man, we have wide lens pop bomb mousehold, King Gambit, low kick King Gambit, Sneasler, Poison Touch, coaching Sneasler, Burgraph, my favorite, Imprison, Trick Room, Helping Hand, Thunderbolt, No Protect, okay. Delphox, normal set, Meganium, bro, you're crazy. What is this team, man, bro? Okay. All right, we're just going Raichu for sure. Raichu Melodic, I think, is a safe start. Okay, well, let's get it started. Does he have a Trick Room mode? I mean, King Gambit, Mousehold, Meganium. Okay. Don't love this team. Is there's a setup mode here, and there's a Trick Room mode here, and I'm going to assume it's going to be the Delphox mode. But, I mean, if it is the Trick Room mode, I can handle that too, for sure. Okay. I think this is just a very safe lead here. We do this. Sarah Ledge, oof. Finish up, kind of oof too. But oh no, we need this for this. Okay. Kind of need Incineroar though. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we got here. I think this is right. It's about as good as it's gonna get. Although he doesn't have Fake Out, or he doesn't have Intim, but we still want that Melodic on the field. So I think this is right. Okay, that's what I kind of expected. Probably a quick guard. Probably the fake out into Raichu if I had to guess, and then he just kills me, but we'll see. I know he has quick guard, so that's a very likely press, hopefully, if he's doing what I think he's going to do. He's going to fake out somebody and... Nasty plot. Let's see. Okay. Probably... Really? Fake out protect? Oh, of course. That's crazy, bro. That's so ridiculous, man. That's like actually so ridiculous. I mean, it's 51% for the poison touch on the poison jab, but it's what, 30% on the... I've been having the worst luck with status conditions every fucking game, man. It's actually crazy. Could be a switch here. We'll see. Close combat would be really bad into Raichu, that's the one thing, but... Okay, switching out. Who are you switching into? King Gambit. Okay, that's fine. We'll take that. It's not great, though, but we'll take it. Smart play. Good play. Good play. Joe Fox. Switch to Insane CCs. Interesting. Quick guard here is possible. Quick guard is very possible. Perfect. He protects with edge, potion, Sneasler. Okay. He's gonna CC me, but that's fine. We take those. Yeah, he switches out. Yep. Okay. Good, good, good. It's gonna hurt a little bit for sure. But we live that, alright. Here I got a 181 for Sarah Wedge plus 3 Lorb. He was going for helping hand. Okay, this is going really well. Going really well. Okay. Walks. Walks. Yeah. That should be GG, but we'll see. Very convincing game one. Very convincing game one. Okay, good, 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 good. Good start. Question is, does he pivot to Trick Room mode now? Or does he stick with it? No mouse hold, no Meganium. I don't really see the Meganium coming in. But, we'll see. I'm talking to myself because I'm doing VOD review, probably. Okay. What's the adjustment there, if anything? Do I need to adjust at all? No, not really. Maybe getting the Sneasler next time. I don't know. I could see him doing the exact same thing as before with the fake outs, but we'll see. I don't think there's any reason to deviate from what we just did. And there's nothing else I could really bring that would make me want to change it up, unless he brings King Gambit in the front, which is a little scary, but honestly, that's honestly fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm worried about population bomb stuff a little bit, but I don't know, wide lens technician. I think we outspeed with Raichu, and that gives us, let's see, actually. Okay, switch it up a little bit. King Gambit and Sneasler. Interesting. That was very stupid of me. I should have thought about that. I always forget about the fucking trigger graph in the back. Yeah, that was very stupid of me. Big live though, big live. Okay, we can make this work. I think we just protect here. Okay, well, that's not great. Okay, this is a little risky, but I think we have to do it. Yeah, Thunderbolt, that makes sense. That's fine. That tickles. Okay. Oh, that's unfortunate, though. Of course, bro. Of course. Of course. Why not? Why not? Okay. You're gonna sucker punch my Raichu, for sure. I know you are. I know you want to do it. Yep, okay, he suckers. Yeah, you're thinking now, what do? You're kind of screwed. Unless you get this wake up turn 1 on King Gambit, in which case you're not super screwed, but you're a little screwed. If you have the Meganium back there, I'm very interested in that, but I don't think you do. Okay, you withdraw King Gambit, that's fine. Send out Delphox. Interesting. Okay. Why are you going after my Sarilege so much? That's crazy. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Not this guy, but that. That's crazy, man. Unbelievable. I think we have to go for... ooh. What do we want to do here? Psychic just kills me. I think Muddy Water into Delphox. Why would he be protecting here? There's no reason for him to protect here. He has to go for it. Surely. He's going to Helping Hand and Heat Wave, maybe? No, he wouldn't Heat Wave. He has to Psychic, and maybe the Melodic is the target. Psychic plus... Thunderbolt? Let's see. He presses Protect here. He's kind of throwing. Okay. Yep, Psychic into me. Okay, it's gonna hurt a little bit, but I need this. Come on. Sleep. Go to sleep, man. Please. Please, don't miss. Don't paralysis. Yes. Oh. We're so back. We're so fucking back, baby. You can't protect, so you're free. You're asleep. Okay, I did 41% this time. Go to 41 rather. Stay asleep, Delphox. Yes. Huge. Oh, it lives. Oh, let's go. Melodic. Huge. Big accuracy drop. Let's go. Drop it like it's hot. Let's go. Nope. Okay, fuck. Well, that's okay, though. He has no quick guard. He has no answer to me besides this guy. Protect. Yep. Okay. Why are you poison jabbing my Sarilege so much? I mean, I know you want the poison, but for what purpose are you doing that? Because, like, you're doing nothing. I know you're probably switching to King Gambit here, but I don't really have a choice, do I? And I could bring an Instant here, but there's no need to bring him in and just take free damage. I think this is the right play. I mean, Melodic's going down no matter what at this point. Unless he targets my Sarah Ledge again with poison, which I don't understand. I know you have poison touch, but like, what are you gaining by that? Okay, there you go. Good call. Finally, finally. I fake out here. This should be game, because he brings in Delphox, he can protect, but I'm going to Shadow Sneak it, and I'm going to kill Sneasler. This should be game, for sure. He should forfeit here, but he might not. He might play it out. Let's see. But, basically, the plays here are right. I mean, he can do so much. He can definitely kill my Raichu, which is fine, but then I have Incineroar in the back, which... What does a Delphox do to that? Nothing. Alright, so we can Shadow Sneak here. We have to do it. I don't know why he would be attacking, but then we can just Zap Cannon here, which makes my Incineroar faster than a Sneasler, surely, so... I almost guarantee you it's a protect, but what can he do to my Silver? Nothing, you know? As MDB would say, Silverledge! Silverledge! I love the W, there you go, he protects. I Shadow Sneak into it, which is fine. And then I kill the Sneasler, or get very close with Zap Cannon. Very close, but that's fine. Paralyzed. If it kills the Raichu, fine. If it poisons me, fine. Whatever. Poaching? Oh, bro. Okay. I mean, fair, but I don't think it's gonna make much difference here, because now... I mean... He has to pick a target. Let's see what he does. He picks the wrong one. Okay, interesting. Brother. I know that's all you got into this guy, but why not Poison Jab the Pikachu and Psychic the Sarah Ledge? And you definitely had a better board state by doing that. Maybe you get the kill. I mean, you're not boosted, but maybe you get the kill on Sarah Ledge with that. No, you don't get shit. Alrighty. GG's. That'll do it. Okay. Looking good. Looking good at 3-1. Looking pretty good. I could have been 4-0, but I think 3-1 is totally fine. I think last time I started this, I was like 1-2 or something like that. So, pretty good. Nice guy. Nice guy, though. I wasn't trying to, you know, I get into the heat of the moment. All right, we're 3-1, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's lock in. All right, I'm gonna put the thing back on here, and we're gonna watch it. 3-1. How did he just pulse into the... What did I miss? I'm not watching. Why did he just... Why? Did he just dark pulse into the Archaludon? Going for the flinch, maybe? That's pretty crazy, if so... That's big. That's big. Oh, this guy wins. Ooh. Mm. Ooh. 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 Oh, bro, no way. Oh, I just realized that this is not on. I'm sorry about that. Oh my god, bro, that's crazy. No way. Man. What a game.
Really good tactics there. That was really good tactical play. Just, identifying, okay, there's a sequence of plays where I'm able to win this if I can just actually get a couple turns of spread type damage.
Sheesh.
Two full one instead of one, I'm going to be able to come out on top. If I'm able to eke out just a little bit of extra HP on their Archaludon, that ended up being the difference. That single target was spread type damage was 1 HP, 1 HP retreat for that Archaludon.
Yeah, that was absolutely phenomenally played by Toller there. Really positioning that Archaludon. We talked about it before the game. That was the key. That was the cornerstone of the entire matchup. And realizing it in game 2, seeing how well it did, not having won in game 1, bringing it to game 3 and allowing it to succeed in the way it did, enabling it in pieces, even against the odds. Blastoise, you have to enable it with things like the rain as well. Blastoise kind of seemed like this infinite wall that you kind of have to navigate around. Archaludon, though, hanging on the very end. I think Toller playing excellently, using that Parasong to his advantage, even if not in the typical way with Gengar and that Shadow Tag.
I think that was a super interestingly played game by both players. The game 3, just the Polito Vivian was something that we pointed out just being a really unorthodox way to play it, but essentially you're just making sure you're getting balance on each kind of luck, so just taking the full one deficit early on. You're going to get a sleep cutter, you're going to get a Parasong. You can maybe drive a strong condition for your Archaludon Swampert to be offensive coming back, but just keeping the defensive kind of chipping away at
You have a lot of time until the next round starts.
that a little bit. We of course see the sleep pattern. I think that there is no close combat crit on the Swampert. It can also be first turn crit on these. These are definitely a lot more favorite for Toller. So yeah, absolutely a game that we're proud of. Reaches the 7-0. Toller national champion of recent years, absolutely well. Playing that so close to the dominant game one. Was really just one play away in both those games. It came down to 1%. You can't get quite, can't get much closer.
Yeah, absolutely as well. Again, that close combat, I really think being the main thing in this match that swung that game 3 in Green's favor at all. That Swampert not having Mega Evolve before, having to take it without the defensive stab, get upon Mega Evolution, as well as the critical hit, like bringing it in within range of the Water Spout plus what happens, kind of made or break the game as well. And again, the Archaludon hung on at 1%. How more hype could you get here at the Grand Champions Festival?
We got spoiled so bad. this is your second set. This is my first one, so I get to commentate a friend, I get to commentate him winning, and I get to see him do it with some sick plays with 1% HP. Absolutely at the Grand Champion Encore. And of course, we have the matches on the way. An exciting rest of the tournament. I'm not sure if we have a match queued up, but yeah, we're going to throw to the bonus coverage. Right now, we can't handle the hype. We're just overwhelmed, so we're going to give it to the bonus coverage and give ourselves a little bit of a break. But you guys stay tuned to be another great match on screen.
Suing Gudra? Holy, look at this team. Is Suing Gudra, is that... Bro, there's no way, man. What is the team? Oh wait, dude, my thing came in today. I'll be right back. This is going to be very helpful, actually. That's actually insanely good timing. Holy shit. Couldn't have written that one any better. All right. Wow. All right. Gonna be actually useful for my next couple of games. Wow. Wow. Okay. How much time do we have left? Oh, we have like 10 minutes left at the moment, probably. See how many people are playing right now, though, before I do this. What's our totals at? Schedule. I'm gonna mute this because I don't want to listen to this crap. All right. I mean, you know, it's fine. I just don't want to hear the music now. You have a few games left. Okay. I can't. Good timing, Wolf. Actually, good timing. All right, let's see. Yes, I bought the Wolf Notebook. Sue me. Need to practice note taking. Yeah. Okay, let me turn on the volume again. Sorry. Interesting team. I like this team. What is this team? It's Sand and... Oh, I like this team. Who is this? I need to figure this out right now. I like this team a lot. This is my kind of team. Who are they playing? Addy. Who is Addy? Adeline versus Drix VGC. Oh, but they're French. Do I really want to steal a French person's team? Oh, I like this team, though. I like this team a lot. I'm yoinking this for sure. I have an older team, I think, but I don't know. I don't think the flow-up mode was the right choice here, but Still have, looks like 3 games going on right now. There are 169 Toxapex? Oh my god, dude. That's I don't like that at all. What's their conversion rate? Please be terrible. Please be terrible. Please be terrible. 258 to 223, a little under 4%, 3.97. Win rate 53.6. Yeah. Against me, that's 100. Unless it's like a Trick Room team and I can bring Maul, I'm cooked. Because bringing Maul against a Charizard team is just, bro. I have no good answer to that because I don't have a Sneasler. Even then. I hate that Pokemon so much. Okay. Oh my god. Bro.
Grand champion sets the long for day one. And we have so many exciting matches. We saw Mr. Rhyme be on the field. And then he wasn't. We saw Toler Webb, the 2012 Senior World Champion, play an absolutely insanely nail-biting game against a Mega Blastoise, a team that has become extremely popular and dominant in the last few weeks. The best part is, we have so many more games to show you all. Stick around for round 5 coming
Don't put me on that stream, bro. I will embarrass myself. I'll be the worst thing you've ever seen on your stream. Your numbers will drop so quickly, man. Keep me off your stream. You don't want me. Trust me. You do not want me. I'm a fraud. Oh. Audio levels, dude. Jeez. That was so loud. Sorry. Yeah, dude. God. Okay, bro. What are we doing? Are we oscillating? Do we have like a auto decibel setting or something on? That's crazy. Hey, order food now. Here, put time on. Put this route. Not really super hungry, but I should probably eat something today. Probably a good idea. Are there any teams left playing? Nope, they are done. So any second now we should have a new matchup. What will it be, I wonder? Okay, I'll be right back while we're waiting, I guess. All right, next one. Oh man, Necro, I don't know if you're here, but if you are, there was a game earlier where the guy said to me, "Oh yeah, I was worried about your trick room mode with Maw." I'm like, bro, I don't have trick room. Like my team sheet does not have trick room on it. I have to double check because he scared the hell out of me. I had never obviously pressed trick room, and I didn't have it on my on my thing. But he's like, "Well, yeah, I'm really scared of your Sinistra and trick room." What? Rough break, buddy. That was pretty funny. Pretty bad, but pretty funny. You definitely could have beaten me then, you know? That was my first game, I think, too. Pretty crazy. Just goes to show you, you gotta... Reading literacy is important. Still 1,600 people left. It's a lot. It's like far more than most normal tournaments. Okay, well, we should be any second now. Early. Yeah. Shit is stressful, man. Could have gotten more sleep. I did this last time too. Last time I barely got any sleep when I tried to play. I did alright, but God. I don't even remember what I brought last time. I have no idea. What did I bring last time? That doesn't matter. Oh, I can see. Oh, God, this team is disgusting. I brought Mega Arrow, Mega Floette, Sneasler, Garchomp, Basculation, King Gambit. Gross, bro. Oh, that's so disgusting, man. Jeez. How did I go 6-3? Because I played people that were already out of the game in the tournament, I guess. Okay, any second now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna step away from the computer for 10 seconds and it's gonna come up. Watch. Ready? Here we go. Boom. Work? Are we live? Did it work? Are we back? Are we so back? Oh, it's not back. Are we back yet? I don't know why I'm so excited to jump into the Toxapex match that you put on me just now, but you know. How long is... I don't even know how long in between actual tournaments are. Like in-game, or in person rather. Okay. Good sign, maybe? Nope, just audio problems. Oh, man. And for round 5, IFSA VGC playing Marco Fierro. Wolf Glick. MDB Cybertron. Surely being 4-0 is like an automatic, you're not playing a 3-1, right? Surely. 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 I wonder how they even do pairing. I have no idea how it works. Obviously, it has to be like the better players play the better players and the worst players play the worst players. I'm sure like win percentage and opponent's percentage has to do with it. But like, how do they actually do that? Surely there's some program or something that they use, right? I have no idea. Wolf Glick, new video. I entered a tournament with Mega Staraptor. Jesus, man. I'm avoiding the ladder for the next couple of days. We ain't doing that, Chief. He did use Sarah Legend it though, apparently. My goat. Which means they're gonna counter my goat more. No. Oops, not supposed to show that. That's my calculator, which you're allowed to have, by the way. But team? Nope. I wonder what's going on behind the scenes. I always wonder, is it like someone is upset about what happened in the game, or technical problems, or who knows? Bro, the chat is crazy. The in-game or in Discord general chat for this tournament is just insane, bro. It's just so ridiculous. Yeah, I can show it. Let's see. Okay, never mind. We're live, so I'm not doing that right now. We are up. Let's see what we got here. Oh, what is this, bro? What are we looking at? Help me, God. Oh my God. Okay. We have try to X, deflect, take out, bolt switch, and brick break. We have Kofra Gigas with Bold Nature, Destiny Bond, Ally Switch, X and Will-O-Wisp, bro. We have Archilodon, Lefties, Timid, with Electro, Protect, Flash Cannon, and Draco. We have Pelipper, with Quick Claw, bro. Who are you? Imid, Hurricane Wide Guard, Muddy Water, Wind. We have T-Tar, Adamant, Rock Slide, Roar, Knock Off Protect. Okay, I need to join this game. Where is my thing? Okay, we have, what is it? Okay. And Heliolisk. Dry Skin. Imid. Rising Voltage. Weather Ball. Protect and Parabolic Charge. What the fuck is this team? Okay. Well, what's he gonna bring into me? He has a Raichu, but it's X. Raichu X's ability is the electric one. Well, Raichu seems like a good bring, but yeah. Well, I mean, in fact, I have to. In fact, take out Volt Switch, Brick Break, Rising Volt, Weather Ball. Back airball charge. I think that's right. Problem is, if it's the other version, no, I can handle the other version, but no melodic in the other version would be very bad. Rain, I'm kind of cooked. I don't think you have a choice, though. All right. I have no idea what to do with this team. I'll tell you that much right now. Okay, T-Tar, Okra. With Bright Powder, bro. Okay. Destiny Bond, Ally Switch, Hex, Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, a Rage Bait is right, bro. You aren't wrong about that. Probably a Volt Switch here. Or, Ally Switch. We'll see. Okay, T-Tar Bega, turn 1. G1 T-Tar. Sand. Yep, Ally Switch, there it goes. That's honestly fine, because now you're getting Zap Cannoned. Even better. This is not great, though. This doesn't do much. Rock Slide, of course. What else would you be pressing? Of course. Let the fun begin, man. Crazy. Okay, 4 of 5. So we have sand. 1 turn of sand. The ally switches again, that's fine. Okay, no snow. Good, 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 good. We'll take that. Wisp, yeah, okay. Yeah, my physical attacking right UI. Yeah, bro, you got it. Could be a knockoff into Sinistra, but okay, swapped out to whom? Address me. Or Caledon. Okay, not great. Interesting. How about a burn? Burn would be sick. Oh, no burn. Question is, does he have that Pelipper in the back? Surely he must have the Pelipper in the back. Okay, it's gotta be Pelly. If it's Pelly in the back. Flash cannon, interesting. Very interesting, okay. Maybe he doesn't have it in the back. What could be in... What? Heliolisk? Kind of a risky bring. But I'm not bringing in the Sarah Ledge, no way. How about a big para? Big para would be sick. Okay, that's fine. Question is, what are we doing here? We're protecting here. Going here. Since you're just refusing to take this Tyranitar off the field. Let's see if he switches to Kofor Gigas here for our Caledon. He protects, okay. Flash cannon into Raichu. Okay. Stand Storm is done. Yeah, I think we just go for it here. If he switches, he switches. Okay, here comes Pelipper probably. Yep. Big damage, big damage, big damage, huh? Oh yeah, baby! We love that. 100-0. Writing that one down. 100-0 FB into Arch. That's a big deal. Don't even need the +1 boost for that. That's crazy. Okay, code for Gigas time. Ally switch here. What if it's an ally switch? It could be an ally switch. What are the chances that it's an ally switch, though? It could be a Hex. I think we just gotta send it. Ooh, you bring it out instead. Okay, fine. Fine. You're gonna Hex me, and that's not great, but whatever. That's not good, actually, kind of. Then what's my Pelipper answer? Oh, huge. Huge, 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 huge. Okay, get the fuck out, Raichu. Get out now. That could have been very bad. Okay, we gotta get you out of here. I'm gonna get you out of here, little bro. We're gonna go to you. And we're gonna do a little bit of this. We need that Raichu alive, man. We need him alive for that Pelipper. Protect. Okay. Oh, oh no. Not like this. I don't understand what's happening. And the fact of the matter is that he's kind of close to killing me, which is crazy. Okay. Question is, what does he bring here? A leopard would be a good bring. Yeah. Okay. He only has 2 Pokemon left. Not much of a choice in the matter. Okay. Okay. I mean, this should just be game right here, right? He has quick guard or quick claw, but that don't matter much. Don't you do it. No way, bro. No fucking way. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, it's so crazy. Like, can I not hit a single 90% move? Insane, man. Actually insane. So ridiculous, man. Okay, what's the play here? I think the play here is to... Well, he's paralyzed, so I think the play here is to do this. He has no protect on his guy. He could Tailwind, which would be really unfortunate. But I think... Oh, he has Muddy Water and Hurricane. Oh, he's gonna go for the Hurricane for sure. Surely you're not gonna be greedy right now, right? Okay. Surely you're not pressing fucking Muddy Water right now. He is. And he hits them both with an 85% chance. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? I missed my 90. You hit your 85. Sure. Why not? It's okay though. I can still win this for sure. It's gonna be a little difficult though. Actually, it's not gonna be that difficult. Unless... I don't even want to say it, bro. If he does this, I'm quitting the tournament right now. Well, actually, I could fake him out and then... Ooh. No, I think I have to... If I don't fake him out, I'm in trouble. That definitely does not kill. If you get a Quick Claw, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, bro. If you Quick Claw proc right now, I'm gonna freak out. There's no fucking way, dude. There's actually no way that just happened. There's no way. There's actually no way, bro. Quick Claw. Quick Claw. Quick fucking Claw. Claw. Quick Claw Pelipper. Actually fucking ridiculous. Like, what are you doing? And how to... Of course. Of course. Fucking Quick Claw, bro. Are you fucking serious, man? Are you actually being so for real right now? And surely he's going to stick with his... Because if he brings the electric team and I bring melodic, I'm in trouble too. Not necessarily, but it's not a good look. That's just so ridiculous. It's just like, I don't even know what to say about that besides the fact that it's just absurd, man. I don't even know what to say, man. That's so frustrating. It's so ridiculous. Hey, same leads. Same lead. Kofra and Guitar. The last turn he did the same bullshit as last time, except this time he doesn't really have that option, does he? Question is, will he do it again, or do I want to feel really crazy and do a little focus blasting? No. I'm gonna play it safe. I'd rather have the sleep conditions up anyway. Let's save this for Pelipper, but it's gonna be the same team. Okay, he has Raichu in the back. There's no way. Why would you not Mega? Unless you really want to extend your I don't know. That's crazy to me. There's no way. Would you have Raichu and Heliolisk in the back? He's gonna do it here too because I press fake out. Ready? I almost guarantee it. It's honestly fine if he does though, because I'm gonna put to sleep Guitar. I just don't want him to Will-O-Wisp me. Okay, he doesn't. Great. Okay. No ally switch yet. Good. Okay, there was ally switch. You're just really slow. Actually, you can't be that slow. You outsped me. Now let's just start hammering away, bro. Yeah, bro, fuck you. You're gonna will-o-wisp me and you're probably gonna hit. I don't love that, though. I forgot about that. Okay, I might deserve to lose this one then, man. It's actually really... I totally forgot about Mummy, man. You know what, though? I can use that to my advantage right now. I can use that to my advantage by hitting the Tyranitar. Now, if he has something in the back that's like developer again, it doesn't really matter, but I can use this one to my advantage. And if he swaps out to something with, you know, not bad either. Like his Lightning Rod Raichu would be crazy if I could do that. That would be fucking crazy, man. What else could I do it on? Dry Skin Helios wouldn't matter unless he brought Pelipper. Okay, what are you bringing in? Come on, show me something good. Yeah, fuck you, bro. Address this real quick. Oopsies. Oh, where'd your stamina go? It's coming. No, wait, do I not get it? Am I tripping? Am I fucking tripping right now? Does it not pass Mummy on? Hang on a second. I could have sworn it passes Mummy on. Right? Apparently not. Maybe it... I have no idea, man, honestly. Oh, that's not great then. I have no idea what to think about that then. I could have sworn Mummy passes on. Oh, because he's dead? Maybe? I legitimately don't know how Mummy works, honestly. Fuck. Oh, he's gonna knock me off too. Fuck. Aye, 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 aye. Aye. Okay, sand is done. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. I swear to God. I'm not even going to say what, but... I might drop out after this. This is just ridiculous, man. It's actually fucking ridiculous what's happening right now. It's fucking insane, man. Might as well flinch me here too, dude. Of course. Why would I get the hit on the dude, right? No way. I would never do that. Cool. Cool game, bro. Sick fucking game. Wrong. Wrong choice. Okay, we still got a chance, but I don't have lightning rod now. Who's in the back? It's got to be. Oh, we already know. It's this guy. What is this team? Reflect, breakout, volt switch, break. Volt switch, I mean. Well, we know it's a physical attacker, so we're going to come in and cycle Incineroar for sure. He's going to protect for sure. There's no way he's pressing Rock Slide right now. Nope, he did. Did you really? Oh, thank you. You did my job for me. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Sick. You're so goated for that one, bro. Oopsies. Oh, wait, you can't even Mega! Why am I worried about you? Why am I worried about you at all? There's actually no way, bro. There's no way. You Mega'd. You fucking Mega'd, bro. What are we doing? Could knock off though. He's gonna protect. Nope, no protect. Rock Slide, you really should have knocked off there. All right, come on. Do not do it though. I'm gonna freak out and turn off my stream. Thank you fucking God, man. Jesus Christ. Now we gotta play game 3. How long has it been? 32 minutes. Okay, good. Thank God. I don't want to be the person on stream with this dude. Bro. Yeah, I think we just run that back. My only concern is the... And if he doesn't bring Raichu, low-key Maul just walls this team. Low-key, Maul kind of walls this team. Okay, we have Rain now. Ellie, March. We have no idea what his mega is in the back. I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be the other dude. Now he's gonna be dumb enough. I guarantee he's gonna be dumb enough to do this. I would be shocked. If he doesn't, good for him. But I just don't see, there's no way. Okay, I don't know why you're protecting there, but okay, let's see. Tailwind. Bro, you were faster than both the things on the field. Whatever. Thanks for the free coil, I guess. One concern here is if he Dracos, but I don't know if he's going to do that, and I think I have to roll the dice on it. Let's see, there's no way he should. He should press something else, but yeah, okay. Into the Raichu, right? Yeah, probably kills me. Nope, we live that. Let's fucking go, baby. How about the Hypnosis, please? Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. I could just do this, but I need to put the guy to sleep first, I think. Please muddy water me, please. It's such a good idea. You kill me both at once. Do it. What's the worst that happens? You boost my melodic? What? There's gotta be a Raichu in the back. There's no way. You should press Hurricane, but will you? Will you press Hurricane into Raichu? I don't know if you will. Okay, you're withdrawing. Raichu. Okay. That's fine. What are you gonna do about it, though? Ally switch, maybe? Raw Hex. Okay. Interesting choice. Okay, no Tailwind. Volt Switch, Brick Break, Reflect. Your only electric attack is Volt Switch? Oh, okay, so this is just free then. I'm so confused right now, man. Like, I just don't even know how to play against this, because, like, what is this? Your Mega doesn't have anything besides Volt Switch? I mean, Volt Switch is good, don't get me wrong. Okay. Are you Mega-ing? Surely, right? No, you're not. You're not Mega-ing. Do you have a Mega? Did you not bring a Mega Evolution? It has a Mega Stone on it. I guess you're trying to bait the Raichu out? Like, bro, I'm never pressing that shit, dude. Okay, now you're asleep. Okay, good job, bro. Great job. Banger. Now you have no rain. You gonna do something, or... I guess I should switch out Sinistra, but Raichu is kind of a dangerous spring right now. I think I bring this in. Like, what is happening right now? Like, you just boosted my Muddy Water, thank you. Bofra... Tally. No Mega yet. Is crazy. How about some drops, please? Oh. And you have no way to stop this, do you? You bring an Arc, that's fine, because then I just... whatever. This time I faked you out, so fuck you. Wide guard. Okay, whatever. I'm putting you to sleep. Ay, 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 ay. What are we doing? I don't want to get mummied, though. I don't want to get mummied. Ally switch, maybe? Will-O-Wisp would be interesting, I guess. Sweeping out. Okay, who are we bringing in? Raichu. Oh, okay. Bright powder. Sick, bro. Oh, and you hit yours though. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Oh. Kill me. Actually fucking kill me, bro. Like, actually, what are we doing? Also, you're asleep, so, like... I guess I should worry about the... I should play it safe. I should play it safe. I should be safe. I think it's time to evolve this guy. I don't think I have a choice about this one. I gotta kill this fucking Arcalodon, man. I'm so sick of it. Okay, that's GG, right? Yep, okay. Thank you. Or it's at least big. And this should knock out his Koper Gigas too. Yep, okay. Jesus, man. Okay. It's a little bit of a problem here, though. Oh, you're asleep. Okay. Oh, for how long? That was the question. Will I live a Volt Switch powered up Mega Raichu with electric terrain? Probably not. What is Mega Raichu's? Mega Raichu X stats. Let's see. I'm not sure, man. Can't put to sleep now either, which is really unfortunate. Problem is here is that he wakes up and presses wide guard probably, and I can't put him to sleep. That is a bit of a problem. I have to hope he doesn't wake up this turn. I think he's on 2 turns of sleep though. I think he swapped him out right away. If he wakes up and wide guards, I might be in a little bit of trouble here. Stay asleep. Stay asleep. Let's fucking go. Okay, this is big. How about a stat drop? I haven't seen a single Muddy Water stat drop all game. Please. Oh, thank you, God, man. Holy fuck. He's gonna break me probably, which is gonna hurt. Or the Pelipper wakes up and kills me, but either way, Incineroar, you're kind of running your usefulness out. I guess I could just... it's too late now. All he has is Muddy Water, which is probably going to kill the Incineroar, but it may miss. I don't think it gets boosted by accuracy in the rain, does it? Muddy Water... I know it gets boosted by damage. Does it become 100%? No. No direct accuracy movements. Okay. Come on, Incineroar. Take this. Alright. Big boost up with your Citrus Berry. Come on, then. Ugh. Fair enough. Fair enough. You want a Volt Switch, bro. Nope. What? Wait, what? Hold up a second. Wait a second. No, bro, there's no way. There's no way you're that slow. Your Mega? Your Mega is that slow? There's no way. Mega Raichu X must have 0 speed investment and a minus? An adamant nature? 1/3. There's no way. Wait, what? I must have missed a volt into my melodic or something. There's no way. I don't know. I must have missed something. Do you not have? Where did it go? He does have Hurricane. It's okay though, I'll take that. You attack, you attack. Oh man. Perfect. Hurricane. Yep, that's fine, because now we kill you. We win. That's just GG. God damn, bro. Fighting for my fucking life out here on this game of all things is crazy. I barely get any time for my relaxation now either. Fighting to the very end, though, I can respect it, I guess. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay, how much time do I get? Surely sometime, right? I need it after that. I need a fucking cigarette or something. I wish I smoked. All right, God damn, dude. Oop. Bro. Jesus Christ. All right, let's find the thing here. Yeah, bro, the audacity of some people, man. I don't even know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get my food. That's probably. God damn, man. All right. Not that they would have heard. Not that they would have heard me, but you know that would have been very bad either way. We have one more game left. That's crazy. I got barely any break on that one. Jesus. I think we're up. We are. Okay. Barty. We got Grace. Okay. Ironhead. Chow. Sucker. And standard. Oh, energy ball. Power gem. Effect. Sludge. Energy. Ooh, difficult. Chomp. Standard. Effect. Claw. Quake. EQ. And slide. Oh man, okay. This is kind of going to be a little tricky here because we have Lamora. But I don't think it's going to be the Glamora mode. Actually, you know what? I'm not sure if it is or not. This might be a big mistake, but we'll see. Haven't played this team ever before. Okay, we got Mouse and Barty. No competitive, please. Okay, that's fine. That's actually not fine because now I can't hit the Guardy, man. Does it have taunt? It does have taunt. I bet you it's gonna taunt. Let's see. And Mouse Hold protects turn 1. Maybe Calm Mind? No, he doesn't have Calm Mind. Double tact. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Mega D2 Barty. I know you have Chopple, but what can I do? Probably Super Fang here, if I had to guess. Yep. This is not good. Probably die dead from this, maybe. Oh, we lived that. Okay, sick. Of course. Why would we hit that? Of course. Not looking good for me. I don't have a good... What could I have done differently for this? Because this is already looking very bad. I guess Bile would have been the good bring. But I'm already on my back feet real bad. And it's just Super Fangs me here. Nope, it taunts. Sick. Okay. How about a stat drop? That'd be kind of sick. Nope, of course not. Oh, why would I ever get one of those? That's crazy. What's in the back? That's what I'm worried about. Alan Flame, okay. Alan. Instant would have been really nice. Talonflame would have been... Instant would have been really nice. Who does he have in the back then? Garchomp then? Maybe King Gambit? Instant maybe needed. Okay. That kind of hurts. Yeah, I'm kind of in trouble here, man. Kind of in trouble here. Kind of cooked, if I'm being completely honest with you. I'm kind of cooked. That's just crazy, man. Yeah, it's just GG. Yeah, it's just very, very GG. It's just over. Okay. Nah, bro, I'll straight up attacking, man. Yeah, it's just cooked. It's over. It's very over. Yeah, let's start thinking about game 2 though. So we have Talonflame Household. We don't even know what his third Pokemon is yet, man. I would love to be able to find that out before I forfeit. Okay, Flare Blitz. Yeah, that's just GG. Okay. That was rough. You know what? This is actually, yeah, I should have gone this from the start, man. Fuck. No Sinistra though is kind of rough. What is Sinistra doing here? Sinistra is not doing much to half this team. Besides redirection, fuck, man. I don't know. I don't know. I'm getting cooked. Of course. Good adjustment by him. It's just over again. You could Tailwind, but there's no reason to Tailwind. It's Sucker that I'm really worried about, obviously. Okay. Problem is, I'm kind of stuck now. let's see what he's doing here. Okay, acrobatics into my slot here. Earthquake, maybe? Yeah. It's gonna hurt. That's fine. Okay. I should have done the Talon Flame though. Unfortunately, Glamora, not great. No, spikes are out. Fuck. Not good. Key spikes. 1. Power Gem, Sludge Bomb, Energy Ball. Oh man. Okay, Talon Flame comes out. Guard Chomp maybe? Yeah. Yeah, good call. Good call. Power Gem into this insane. Yeah, I'm just kind of fucked again. It's kind of over, bro. He just energy balls me here. This, he just earthquakes me there. It's just over. Yeah, I'm done. It's over. 100% over. I've got nothing on this. Yep, just over. All right. I got no answer to this team. This is a very bad team for me, apparently. There's nothing I can do. There's no way my dude comes all the way back from this. It would be a fucking miracle and a half. I'm not killing either of these things with this, though. That's the problem. Oh, fuck, man. Yeah. Raw hypnosis time, I suppose. I got nothing else to do at this point. I'm not living an energy ball. And he's gonna attack me anyway. The only way I can get out of this is if he spikes shields. Okay. Still a raw hypnosis though. I don't like my odds. Come on. Yep, yeah, it's just over. Desperation raw hypnosis. I got nothing else in the tank, bro. It's just over. Yeah, GG's. I got nothing for you on this one, G. Oh, it's just bad all around because I did not play that well at all. I brought the wrong team in the first place on turn 1. Yeah, it's just over, man. It's bulky chomp too, right? Huh? What? What? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, fun set for you, I'm sure. Not a fun set for me. Jesus, man. That's just embarrassing. Brutal. I didn't update this, I'm sorry. It should be 4.2. Not that anyone's here.
The weakness, of course, of doing this is now you're very susceptible to a whip turn from the basket legion right into the nine tails. A lot of damage will also removing the ability for our child on to go for electric shock. However, if you do that, you are having to switch in your nine tails, which against an our child on the very switch in, which we saw Palpatine try to do in one, could be a risk. Shot is so risky here by switching on 9 kills. I don't think you can do it. Let's see. It is the Draco Meteor, but it's going to miss the Venusaur. No Electroshock, no Flash Cannon. no nothing here. As the Sludge Bomb goes into the Pelipper, bringing it in range of the Wave Crash. As it is the Pelipper, it does go for the Hurricane. It is able to get some damage into the Venusaur, but it would have been a knockout. Completely neck Pokemon would have gone. At least you get the confusions, I think, between the two probably prefers the trick.
Yeah, it's really such a bummer. That's not what I'm running into. I really think the most accurate is that he's just kind of that push and pull on that side. I will say love the confusion as well, but finishing at that Mega Venusaur is going to swap out that over Ninetales. Going ahead and making things a little bit more chilly.
Yeah, I think pushing the advantage further doesn't want to let the shot go off. You know at this point that Vasquez is very safe. If you switch this in, you can get a shot that makes things tremendous. So Save Light is going to take a lot of damage once again.
But now since we do no longer have the rain, it is going to be your full turn to actually execute that. We're going to see the special tactics, of course, and then
Yeah, I actually really like the position for Snorlax Pikachu. Great Dance can come out here to get an extra shot off, but you are able to switch out freely with Venusaur, knowing that there is resistance attack potentially going its way, most likely. But the save is just going to go for the Light Screen this turn to try and maybe survive a Blizzard throughout the attack.
yeah, we're going to go ahead and after sitting I just for a freeze try into that Sableye, going ahead and mounting it out. So I think maybe he's a little bit scared, like, hey, maybe. But we also just got a lucky shot. No one can do this. Venusaur taking it down to 10 HP. So out that one, but
Yeah, I think Mateo covering for the Rain Dance, which could have come out there to, basically make the Blizzard accurate, just says, you know what, I'm just taking my consistent lines here, let's knock out the Save Light for sure, and if the Pelipper for some reason switches in, we're going to knock it out too. Now the Pelipper does have a speed disadvantage, if it fits Hurricane go into battle. Snub the Ninetales is a very free Encore for the free try to Pelipper slot. Take a KO, especially if it's Swampert. Mega in the back, that's just a 4-times super effective, whichever way you slice it. You know the Venusaur is going to be after the Chaladon. I think so. Earth Power should be at least chip it down and make it a little bit easier. There is something to consider about keeping the Chaladon not getting defense boost, not getting units that fast move last respects in combination with sucker punches, but yeah, that's a little bit weird.
yeah, very well considered that Ninetales is going to go for an attack to that Archelon. With the flash cannon, running into Ninetales and tapping. Because your drain into teleport is going to go ahead and knock it out, making people go down to on the side. So we're probably going to see possibly a Swampert in Archelon, but I think the biggest mismatch issue is that they have the ability to swap up the Ninetales, set out the weather, and just have so much more confidence in this match.
I think prioritizing, if you knock out the Pelipper on this turn and leave your Ninetales susceptible to Flash Cannon, even though you are trading 1-to-1, you're losing the Weather War, I think it's a real test to actually win this game. King Gambit won't have a great time against it. The Rascal so forward picking Snorlax Pikachu to a head here. Essentially just switch out the Ninetales, go for it, protect on the sword if you want to, or sacrifice it and then just close up. But I think allowing the Vasquez to stay healthy is going to be really important to actually knock out the Archelon quickly in combination with the drive.
Yeah, that's one Pikachu is going to swap out their own Ninetales in place of that King Gambit. So keeping this in Pokemon the entire matches. And then it's the side of that Swampert is going to get evolution. Of course, why not? And then after that, we're going to go and see the Focus protect itself just to make sure that the items still a little bit longer now in the center field. Well, that's happening with the Wave Crash. Hard to be able to hold over the Ninetales slot. But now King Gambit is doing a huge chunk of damage now.
Impressive that it was even able to take that attack in the rain. The Wave Crash based off the highest attacking side of the swamp in the rain surprised the King Gambit could take that. King Gambit could be more offensively trained win support, but it is just one shot. So at this point, you didn't have to lose Pokemon to get your Ninetales out back later on. You now just are able to get this off if you want to. I'd imagine any damage, like you can Sucker Punch into the Swampert. At that point, you can go for Blizzards instead of needing to go for a Freeze Dry into it. That's probably something on Snorlax Pikachu's mind at this point. And then if you knock out the King Gambit, if you only have single target moves on these Pokemon, so you can really just trade and make sure you get a Sucker Punch or an attack off with Venusaur this turn.
Yeah, we're going to go as the Swampert targets in with a Wave Crash, but obviously no damage to be had. The Archelon is going to go for that Flash Cannon into the Mega Venusaur, knocking it out. So now taking down Select Pikachu to Alolan Ninetales with Basket Legion. We'll have to see what swaps in.
Yeah, there's consideration for both. I think the Basque Legion a little bit low on HP, so going the Ninetales first a little bit safer, so that you don't have to take a high horsepower on with the speed disadvantage. But at this point, you do have the King Gambit. It can go for a Sucker Punch to put the Swampert in range for a KO, or it can go for a Kowtow Cleave into the Archaludon. I think you could freeze dry the Swampert. It's going to be a little bit tricky. The Archaludon does have a special attack raise, so that's going to be maybe useful to let it be able to beat the Basque Legion a little bit easier. But at this point, I think the main obstacle for Mateo to deal with is actually that this Archaludon's high HP.
Yeah, I think the Archaludon is going to be quite a pest to deal with, but we're going to see the Alolan Ninetales go for the attack as well as that Swampert, just to kind of scout out and see what's happening on the field right now. We're going to go and see that Archaludon is going to target into that Alolan Ninetales with that Flash Cannon, but not allowing it to hit, as that King Gambit goes for that Kowtow Cleave, taking it down to just a little bit over half HP, but the stamina boost going ahead and rocking.
Yeah, that's a lot of important damage in the Archaludon. It is going to heal a little bit every turn with those leftovers, but every time, every Pokemon you knock out, you're getting closer to the Basque Legion coming in. So if you're able to get another Sucker Punch off into the Archaludon, maybe a Freeze Dry into the Swampert this turn, with only single target attacks on the Archaludon, I don't think it's going to have the gas to be able to close this game out, even though it is such an obstacle to knock out in one hit. Looks like Mateo's going to have multiple shots on goal here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting endgame on this side. We're going to see that King Gambit is going to go with a Sucker Punch into that Archaludon to be down to 35 HP as well, rocking that stamina boost and surviving with 2 HP on its side from that Life Orb. We're going to see the Ninetales go for that Blizzard into both targets, taking the Archaludon down to 3 HP and that Swampert down to 37. Wow, what an incredible survival. As we see Swampert going for that Wave Crash into the King Gambit just to make sure that it's fully knocked out.
Yeah, I think a critical misstep on Mateo's side. Flash Cannon comes out here. It's going to knock out the Ninetales 4 times super effective cleanly. And it is the Flash Cannon. Looks like we might have had a huge turnaround here, folks. Now the Ninetales goes down into this 2 versus 1. Mateo, the seniors national finalist from this year at North American Internationals, with only a Basque Legion against the world, against a Swampert and a Archaludon. Of course, all of its friends are gone, but you can go for the last respect set. I believe 200 base power at this point, going to be knocking out either Pokemon, but both these Pokemon are so strong. I think you probably not target into the Archaludon, given you have to go for a Draco Meteor is going to be a clean KO at this point, and maybe high horsepower, you might have a chance to live. But if Topo reads that and goes for a Protect on the Archaludon or either slot correctly, that just wins the game on the spot. So it's going to be a huge call for Mateo here on which slot to target into, and even if it's able to survive at high horsepower if you target correctly.
See, moments like these are the ones that give me anxiety when I play Pokemon. When you get to those little 50-50 situations and really trying to decide, okay, are they going to protect? Are they going to actually go ahead and attack? We're going to go ahead and see that Basque Legion on Mateo's side going into the Archaludon, knocking it out. And what is the Swampert going to do?
It has Wave Crash, superpower, but it's going to be the high horsepower. It does connect. Is it able to knock out? 2 HP, it's able to survive. That means next turn, last respects, 200 base power is going to knock out this Swampert. Mateo going to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. There's no way for the Swampert to outspeed. Snow is up, no Swift Swim. Last respects, coming out, it's a bulky Pokemon, but it's not bulky enough. Swampert goes down. Mateo Boschman going to 6-0 at the Grand Champions Festival Encore.
What an incredible endgame. I did not think that Basque Legion was going to survive on that 2 HP. I'm, shocked right now, truthfully.
Yeah, that was an incredible endgame. I think, truly a missed opportunity by going for the Freeze Dry, going for the Blizzard and risking the Archaludon being able to survive. It did survive, and as a result of that, it made things extremely close. If it was a Protect on the Archaludon or high on top, nonetheless.
Yeah, that Blizzard was really, really fascinating to see on that side. Like you were saying, I really was just had an opening, but unfortunately couldn't really do anything. I do think it was interesting how much we go ahead and utilize that Draco Meteor, but also that Draco, and I think it was, game 2 missing was just such a critical miss as well on that side.
Yeah, I think it was actually in the game 3. The Draco Meteor was, in combination with the Hurricane, would have knocked out the Venusaur, which would have made things a lot easier. Having played a fair amount of weather mirrors myself, just having that Pokemon advantage means you're able to gain the advantage so much easier. The weather Pokemon has to come in earlier just by virtue of having less Pokemon to switch into, so you can gain the weather advantage and close out from there. Despite having that disadvantage, I think Topo fought extremely admirably and was just, fell short, but absolutely an incredible effort. RNG just went a little haywire, but I think a really well played effort.
Fucking shellac.
I need someone to find the calcs for that final turn, because seeing that higher horsepower...
Alright, we come back and win the next 2. We top cut. Well, not top cut. We day 2. We're not top cutting shit, but we can day 2.
But wow, what an incredible round 6.
Yeah, absolutely. two really high caliber players. I think Mateo Bushman, the seniors finalist. I think just a
Are we-
we really have.
There's
seen
no way we're done,
these top
right? There's
matches.
no
I've seen
way.
a world champion. I've seen a world's top cut player. Now we have a elite senior player. Toller, of course, being a senior division graduate himself and actually graduating to really high honors in the Masters division. And from this quality of play, I truly expect the same from Mateo as well.
I think one of my favorite things is just the naming convention for all of them as well, because it makes me feel like I'm back in like school, like the seniors, the juniors, and then also the masters. Like, come on, that is so cool. But what
Who beat Marco Fierro, bro? You're him. Who are you? Who is this guy? George Foley. Who are you? Beating Marco is I'd keep that one on the belt forever.
Truthfully.
God damn.
A little bit of heal up the Archaldon, but the Venusaur
Swampert Rain.
consistent pressure that it wasn't so much of a problem anyways, but the Pelipper getting at least damage in that Venusaur and making sure the rest of the team could follow suit and close that KO out was, I think, very important. Also forcing the Ninetales on the field early, which, though it's dealing a lot of damage, we saw with the Nevermelt Ice, Blizzards, and Freeze Dries into the whole team, it did leave it on the field open to the Archaldon to KO it and allowed the the Swampert to enter the field a little bit safer later on. So I think good adjustment there. Also, some really heads-up call with the Sableye. I think got a lot of value out of that, especially in the game 2, that they were able to win. So I would say that the Ninetales, at least coming into the match, I thought would make the matchup a bit of a slam dunk, but Toppo was able to fight extremely hard and good decision-making on the Sableye to actually make it functional and make the matchup super playable.
Now, Cedric, I feel like I have to ask you and also all the people that are watching right now that we saw Swampert and we saw the Blaziken on the team sheet, Swampert, Blaziken, or Sceptile, where are you landing?
I'm not. That's a +1, so I'm going to say no Sceptile for me personally. But I think between all of them, I think Swampert very strong. If I had to guess between the two of them, which was going to do better at the World Championships, I would actually guess that an off-meta Blaziken team was going to kind of show up out of nowhere and do really well at Worlds. So I'm going to go Blaziken on my end.
Wow, I'm quite shocked. I feel like I'm always someone who chooses a grass starter, so I'm a little bit biased to Swampert, but I do think the Mega Evolution for Blaziken is so well done. But also, we're going to go ahead and jump into a new game against Fetty Compo against Redless Rogue.
Yeah, and it's interesting squads between the two of them. We have a Rain-Sun combo team that a lot of the Italian players and some strong American players have brought as well, against a more typical Rain team, although there is the Scizor that's a little bit off-standard as well. But we see a Frozen Venusaur, looks like the Ninetales, or no Ninetales. Where's the...
How did it get so chilly?
I think there's an Ice Punch on the Swampert. That's got the only way it could get frozen otherwise. That's really unlucky on Fetty's side.
Yes, there is Ice Punch running on that Swampert on Relentless side, and also the change-up that we're going to go ahead and see just from what's going on now. We've seen the Swampert and that Archaludon on Relentless' side, as well as that Charizard, and now a little bit of a cold Venusaur on Fetty's.
Yeah, trying to get out of there. I think the Charizard on the field against the Swampert doesn't want to take a Solar Beam. Actually, I think on Fetty's side, the Italian players have switched over to Hurricane to function in Rain decently well, so it was a little bit less at risk, but just wants the Grimmsnarl to get on the field to potentially pivot out and get screens up for the Archaldon to take hits pretty well.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and see that Grimmsnarl is running that Spirit Break, Parting Shot, Reflect, Light Screen, of course. Typical Grimmsnarl set. I will say, as someone who is quite a player, I really don't like seeing Grimmsnarl across from me. But we're going to go ahead and see that Charizard going for the Heat Wave into knocking the Grimmsnarl down a little bit, but it's a very interesting situation right now. We have a 1 versus 1 game, so whoever wins this is going to win this round.
Yeah, the Venusaur has thought out, and that's really important. I think the Grimmsnarl otherwise would be, a little bit... Sorry, the Venusaur being stuck on the field would just be kind of flipping coins, but now you have a fairly safe Sleep Powder if you want to... we see the Parting Shot switch out from the Grimmsnarl into the Charizard to try and get Rain superiority. You're at least going to be able to punish that with a Sleep Powder, or if they go for that, you can Sleep Powder the Archaldon to make sure even if you're not doing a lot of damage this turn, you're at least not getting answered back with a really strong Electric Shot in Rain.
Yeah, and I really like what Relentless just did there, swapping out into their Pelipper, but we're going to go ahead and see that Charizard go for the Weather Ball into the Pelipper slot as well. This is going to allow for that Archaludon, if it wants to go for an Electric Shot, to hit. But we do see the Sleep Powder coming out of that Venusaur into the Archaludon. It says, hey, if you're going to freeze me, I'm going to make sure that you take a nap.
Yeah, looking at the screen, it does look like Light Screen is up, even though it is an Earth Power on the Venusaur. No Protect, not going to be able to take a clean knockout. Wow, that's an interesting set. It's a Mega Venusaur on this team, not the Life Over Focus Sash we're more familiar in seeing. So that's going to be, not effective in this battle, but interesting choice on team building on a Fetty's side. The Charizard is going to leave the field to try and win the Weather War later on in the battle.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and and see he's going to swap out for that Archelodon, saying, hey, if you're going to put up Brain, I'm going to take advantage of it as well. And we see the Pelipper go for that Protect, making sure it stays safe from that pesky Sleep Powder on the Venusaur. And we're going to go ahead and see that Archelodon is going to continue taking a nap.
Yeah, it is staying asleep, which is really important. Now you have the opportunity to, if you want to, you could go for an Electroshot into the Pelipper. Of course, there is the potential for the Swampert to switch in and be able to survive that attack. Of course, you do have a Venusaur with a Grass-type move on the team, so that's going to be a little bit of a risky play, but definitely something Fede can punish if they want to go for that. The no Protect on the Venusaur is actually pretty meaningful here. I believe that's the second turn of sleep that Archelodon would take, so it is guaranteed to wake up this turn. If it had Protect, you could go for the Protect and just put it back to sleep the next turn. Not the case for this Protectless Venusaur, but I think the Archelodon looking really strong on Fede's side. You can go for the Electroshot to pin down the Pelipper slot, Giga Drain to cover for the go for the Grass move to cover for the Swampert, and then if you take the KO, I think you're really well poised with Archelodon to end up winning the mirror. The Flash Cannon is going to deal with the Grimmsnarl, the Pelipper is going to have to come back in eventually, and then the Charizard should be able to deal with the Archelodon later on in the game once that screen is off the game.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and see Relentless is going to swap out that Pelipper for that Mega Swampert, as that Venusaur is going to go for the Earth Power into the Archelodon, taking it down to just a little bit half HP. We're going to see the Stamina boost go ahead and proc on their side as well, as the Archelodon, wakes up, rise and shine, why not, and go for that Electro Shot into the opposing Pokemon across it. Is it going to be Archelodon? Is it going to be that Venusaur? We'll have to wait and see. And what we're going to go ahead and see from there is that Venusaur is going to be targeted down and knocked out on Fede's side.
Yeah, let's see what the Archelodon on Fede's side goes for. It didn't go first, so if it's a Electroshot, yeah, I mean, if that's in the Pelipper slot, that's going to be a really great switch and a great bout of momentum for Relentless Rogue. If it is, I think into the Archelodon would be super valuable here, but it's not going to be into the Swampert. If you had you're just able to KO it with the Charizard with a Weather Ball without needing Sun to be up. That would have been pretty important. A Hurricane's still an option to do similar, but at this point, yeah, not knocking out the Swampert on switch in is a big, I don't want to say misstep on Fede's side, but it puts him behind. You have to go into your Grimmsnarl before you go into your Charizard. And yeah, just losing Pokemon in this Weather Mirror without taking the really strong sweeper in the opposing weather is it's a big problem.
Yeah, I think this Mega Swampert is sitting really pretty right now, especially in this situation. As you were saying, that Charizard really doesn't want to hit the battlefield right now, and that Grimmsnarl needs to start doing a lot of work on Fede's side in order to make sure that we can get this back up and running again. We do know that Relentless also has a Pelipper and Grimmsnarl on the back as well, so it's going to be a little bit, I feel like, a little bit of swapping around quite a bit.
Yeah, I think there's an interesting play that Fede has here. Because you have Parting Shot on the Grimmsnarl, you could still gain Weather Advantage by going for Parting Shot into either of these Pokemon and then following up with a Dragon Pulse to KO either. It's just a matter of which one protects. Let's see who the Parting Shot goes into.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and see that
nothing.
Grimmsnarl going for the light screen on their side to make sure that, hey, we're going to take a little bit less from those special attack moves as Swampert goes for the Wave Crash into that Grimmsnarl, knocking it out, leaving Fede with just two Pokemon here, Archelodon and the Mega Charizard.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit dependent on the HP on the Charizard in the back, but wow, a attack into the Archelodon, that's a big whiff. At this point, you have to bring in the Charizard. It's the only Pokemon remaining on Fede's side, at which point the Pelipper can freely switch in on Relentless Rogue and gain the weather advantage. You do at least have a Hurricane on your Charizard to take advantage of that, but you are a slower Archelodon. That's kind of a big deal here. You have no way to quickly out-dispatch this Archelodon on this turn without it going for an attack first, which is, I think, why we saw Fede go so aggressive on the previous turn. He did at least cover his bases by going for the life screen, so you're not going to fall to an Electroshot on the Charizard, but yeah, things are starting to get a little bit slippery. I don't think Fede can afford a single incorrect targeting or protect call for the rest of the battle.
Yeah, I think this Pelipper is going to cause a lot of issues for Fede, especially just the fact that I have that Drizzle ability, setting up that rain right away, which makes Mega Charizard Y really not that good in my opinion. But it's going to be fascinating. We all know Fede good and well, and if anyone could do it, they can.
Yeah, of course, the 2025 North American International Champion, one of the greatest players in the game out of Italy and in the world, truthfully, but up against the wall against Relentless Rogue, as the Pelipper is going to switch out into the, it's into the Grimmsnarl. Sorry, the Swampert into the Grimmsnarl.
I'm shocked. We're going to go ahead and see that Mega Swampert is going to be swapped out for the Pelipper. So just a quick little change of the board state, just to stay a little bit safer, make sure that anything that goes in is going to actually take it pretty well. We're going to see that Weather Ball from that Charizard go into the Grimmsnarl, knocking it out on Relentless' side, but also I feel like Relentless knew, like, hey, I want to make sure that I can survive this. We do see the Dragon Pulse going into the Pelipper, allowing it to survive on 2 HP, and that Citrus Berry being, consumed. Everyone needs a snack every now and again.
Yeah, it's a yummy snack, but I think it's going to be on one of its last turns at this point. The Charizard can go for the Hurricane for a consistent KO, or the Archaludon can go for an Electro Shot or a Dragon Pulse if you want to cover it. Switch. The Swampert is going to come on the field. It's here safely. There is no ability for the Charizard to pivot around. If the Wave Crash goes into it and it does not protect, that's going to be a KO. So it's a little bit on Fede to call when the Wave Crash comes out. You can go for the Protect with the Charizard on this turn. But if the Swampert scouts out that Protect by going for its own Protect, on the next turn, it's a 1/3 chance to get the double protect. Really just a call for Fede to make that timing call correctly. Because if you do get that, you might actually be able to KO the Swampert with your Dragon Pulse on that protected turn and be able to try and win the game from there.
Yeah, now this is going to be a little bit trickier on this side of things. I do also have to kind of think about, where is Pelipper hiding that citrus berry? Is it in its mouth?
I think it's got to be in its mouth, but yeah, maybe under the tongue so it's not swallowing it. I think the move choice, whether it is could make, but there is no protect from the Charizard and no Wave Crash from the Swampert. Aggressive call.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and see that Earthquake go into that Archaludon, taking it down to 25 HP on Fede's side, proccing that stamina boost, of course. But now we're going to see the Charizard go for the Weather Ball into the Pelipper over on Relentless's side, taking it down and knocking it out.
Yeah, no opportunity to go for the Tailwind now, and the Archaludon is going to be able to go for an attack this turn. Just a great call from Fede. Didn't get Wave Crash on the Charizard and punishes perfectly. Takes the second KO. Now it's Grimmsnarl down, Swampert, Pelipper all down, and now it's just the lone Archaludon. But think back a few more turns. We thought, you know what, there was no parting shot. That's such a devastating turn for Fede, but he set up the light screen. And now in the end game of this match, it's a low HP Archaludon and a Charizard, but they have the benefit of light screen and rain turns ticking down slowly. 3 more turns is, I think with the, yeah, you don't go for a Protect on the Charizard this turn just because if you go, you are allowing the Electroshot to start increasing in boost, gaining momentum, but that's really important. Now you can potentially go for a Dragon Claw and a couple Hurricanes to swing into this Archaludon. And look at JJ, or Relentless Rogue. The pressure is starting to mount. 53 seconds of your time left. Not a lot of time left to figure this out.
Yeah, I think this Archaludon is in a really sticky situation, especially with that Mega Charizard looking at it. We're going to go ahead and see that Archaludon is going to protect and kind of try to wait some different things out. The Charizard is going to go for the Hurricane into that Archaludon slot, which is very interesting, making sure that it can hit in the rain, and the Archaludon going for the Dragon Pulse. So scouting out, seeing what's going to happen in this situation, and also, have some leftovers. Who doesn't love some leftovers?
Yeah, gaining a little bit of leftovers HP, but I think it may be working, the time may be working against Relentless Rogue in that respect, because you are healing up, but the Archaludon with the light screen up is also healing. So you most likely need 2 hits into the Charizard. Now, because you've allowed the Archaludon to heal a little bit more, you've maybe needed to buy yourself another turn of attacking into the Archaludon, depending on how the damage rolls work out. But on Fede's side, you have a fast Hurricane. The Archaludon is pretty low. Probably a pretty easy play to just go for Hurricane and Dragon Pulse, but the question is, do you want to get aggressive and finally go for the Protect on the Charizard and as an Electroshot comes into it? Not the case, just the Hurricane, feeling a keeping helping of damage in this Archaludon to make this really close to the end.
Yeah, and we're going to go ahead and see that once of always, that Stamina Boost is going to pop on that Archaludon. It's going to go for the Electroshot into, we'll see, probably the Mega Charizard, I would assume, on Fede's side. I will also have to say, Cedric, what an amazing 2 matches that we've had. But we're going to go ahead and see that Electroshot go into that Mega Charizard, taking it down to 28 HP, so taking quite a little bit of the damage on there. And we're going to go ahead and see the Archaludon on Fede's side go for the Dragon Pulse into the Archaludon, knocking it out and advancing Fede to a 6-0.
Yeah, absolutely incredible comeback. It felt like at one point, I think it was the Charizard and Archaludon against 4 remaining Pokemon and Relentless Rogues. Remaining team, but absolutely was able to close out those 4 in expert fashion. That's the kind of experience and tenacity that we expect from our top players in the video game championship, and Fede just a great example of that. A former North American international champion himself, and had the guts to just not protect in front of that wave crashing, potentially Swampert, as it went for the Earthquake and ultimately spelled its own doom by not attacking into the Charizard. I think it maybe looks a little bit tricky, or like you should have just gone for the wave crash, but I think in that situation against a national champion, it's so much more difficult to say, you know what, they're not going to protect here, or if I just go for an aggressive read, maybe I can close it out if they go for the predictable thing. But yeah, Fede made an aggressive call and came out on top of it.
Yeah, I really can't believe that. Those last 2 matches were incredible. And I think for us, I think the funny thing is that we were multiple times were like, okay, that was definitely the end of that game. Like, that's definitely going to be like towards the end of it. But then all of a sudden, the game just got completely flipped on its head, and then Fede came back and won it. And it's just been really fascinating. I think that really just showcases the level of these trainers and the ability to say, I know I'm I'm going to go ahead and be able to execute it and win the match, which I think Fetty is just so good at doing.
Yeah, I think it was an interesting way to close that match out. I think I probably would have preferred to maybe see something like a Tailwind Wave Crash just to cover, even if the Protect comes out, trying to scout out that Wave Crash. If you go for that, you're able to, survive the attack from the Archaladon, and then from there, you guaranteed lock down the Charizard slot, so it either gets knocked out or doesn't move, and then you get the Tailwind up to make sure that you can outspeed the opposing Charizard and go for Electro Shots and Weather Ball to take the clean KO in the next turn and try and beat the opposing Archaladon from there. Even though the light screen is up, I think that probably still favors Relentless Rogue, but unfortunately went for the Earthquake and it just wasn't enough damage in combination with the Pelipper and Archaladon in the back, given there was no Protect from the Charizard to actually close that game out. So I think, although I think it was a really difficult find, more than likely you just go under the assumption it's going to Protect. I think that was what Relentless Rogue was thinking, but unfortunately didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I think also one thing that was quite interesting as we entered into this match is that Fetty's Venusaur is running Sleep Powder, which I feel like we haven't really been seeing, which I know after this we will be seeing on ladder, and it is going to be very frustrating for everybody. So just, if you have any issues, be sure to call out Fetty for that. But I think the Sleep Powder really came in handy for these matches.
Yeah, I think people are going to be blaming Fede, but more so they really should be blaming Jacob Scraw for televising it. I don't think anyone would, care as much if it was an unstreamed whole event, but of course we thank the production and Jacob for allowing us to see the Sleep Powder and allowing it to proliferate the ladder from here on, unfortunately. But I am actually a huge fan of this team. I think really good. I think this team was on ladder a fair bit, but some really intelligent decisions from the Italian players going to the Mega Venusaur, going to the Hurricane on the Charizard. It's a lot of really cool choices on a very off-meta team, and it's no surprise why it's able to dominate thus far.
Yeah, well, now I guess I have to ask, because I did talk about Blaziken and Swampert and Sceptile. Now you kind of seem to do array. So let's go back to Gen 1. Charizard, Venusaur, or Blastoise?
Ooh, I think I like... Charizard's my day one, so probably my favorite.
Yeah, I'm a Venusaur girl. I love it. And especially before it Mega Evolves, it just looks so angry when it's sitting on the field. It's like a little sleepy, but also a little angry. But chat, please let us know which one's your favorite as well. As you probably assumed, I'm a grass-type starter type of person, so I'm a little bit biased towards them. But we also can't forget Big Blastoise. We love it as well. And we've actually seen it quite a bit in the Mega Evolved version, especially throughout this tournament. So I'm really excited to kind of see its surgence going up.
Yeah, I think it's an interesting, at least current meta surge with the Blastoise with the combination of the Delphox. I think something I'm tracking before the World Championship, we've seen a lot of these setup teams, but the actual megas on them kind of switch in and out. Sometimes it's the Calm Mind, sometimes it's the Nasty Plot, and sometimes it's the Shell Smash in ordered Floette, Delphox, and Blastoise. But yeah, I think which of those players are going to actually bring and prioritize into the World Championship, which combination of those is an interesting metagame. An interesting metagame trend that we're all going to be looking at coming into the Worlds. But of course, that is going to be it for us in the round 6 of the Grand Champions Festival. I believe we're going to be passing it to Scraw for a brief interlude.
Wow, what fantastic games of Pokemon we have got to see today at the Grand Champions Festival Encore. We have 2 more rounds today to close out day 1 and see who will make it into day 2 of our competition, where they'll continue to compete for over $5,000 in prizes. Now, we've talked a lot about the Pokemon winning. Well, currently, the Pokemon with the highest win rate is actually Goodra, because there's only one person playing it, and they're doing pretty well. When we start talking about some of these more common Pokemon, we start seeing things like Blastoise and Delphox, neither of which made our top 12 usage graphic, but both of them have win rates almost in the 60% range, which is gigantic. So, are these Pokemon going to be what takes it all, or will we see more Charizards and Floettes as our metagame gets narrower and narrower as more and more players become eliminated from the event? We'll just have to wait and see round 7 and 8 with Chuppa and Courtney at the Grand Champions Festival Encore. We'll be back soon.
Okay, surely. Surely soon. Got a lot of undefeated people left still. 60 people undefeated. That's pretty crazy. Who's in that list? Let's see. Do we know anyone? I'm sure we do. Rain damage VGC, that name sounds familiar. Slushy 2K name sounds familiar. Lexicon, that's, yeah, I know who that is. Michael their best. Doing very well. Liam VGC, that name sounds familiar. Arik Wasabi, I recognize that name. Desu. Desu. Huh. Compo. Yeah, that's all I recognize there in 6-0. Yeah, in retrospect, I mean, this team is good, but like it is one of those things where if you can't set up, it's just GG. So I think, I mean, obviously it's all set up teams, but I think this one is particularly weak. Whereas like the Mega Delphox and Mega Blastoise stuff or Mega Floette, they still hurt even if they're not doing a ton of damage. Like they're not sweeping without setting up, but they're chipping pretty good, right? I think hindsight being 2020, that's probably what I would bring to this thing. But I was worried about it being too common and didn't want to deal with the mirror, which is really annoying. So I don't know. We'll see what's next. Who knows? Surely it's not something cursed. Is Cybertron playing? I'm pretty sure he is, right? Oops, sorry. Oh, you must not be. Okay, interesting. Oh, these cards are pretty cool. This 30th set looks really cool. The Celebi is gonna go hard. The Shining Celebi, bro, it's gonna be so expensive. Of course, Gengar, Jirachi, that's gonna be dude, why are they making some of my favorite cards? Jirachi, they got the OG Pikachu and Charizard, of course, because fucking obsessed. Dark Tyranitar, holy bro, that's so sick. Sneasel, let's fucking go, my goat. Jirachi is so cool, man. Why do they like Toxtricity so much, man? I don't understand it. Jesus. Hisuian Zora, sick. Golden Go, kind of cool. Oma-O, let's fucking go. Another Greninja, but we just had a whole set about Greninja. What is wrong with these people? Mew, oh, that's gonna be so. Mewtwo and Mew are gonna be so expensive. Pikachu's, of course. Yeah. Okay, we're up. Okay, Wims. Chomp. Knee. Sylve. Charizard. And KG. Dash. Orb. Lefties. Feather. Mega. Glasses. Moon. B. Tail. Wind. Protect and Trick Room? Bro. Trick Room. Law. EQ. Rock. Slide. Watch. Powder. Life. ER. What double Trick Room is crazy. Hyper. V. Hyper. B. Nope. No. Oh. Mystical Fire? Moon. B. Effect. No tech on City. One mega. So it's gonna be Zard for sure, basically every time. That's crazy. Another crazy team. Okay. Him. Never lucky. Literally never lucky. Literally never lucky, man. Literally never fucking lucky. That's just crazy. Why? You don't need it. Just killing your Whimsicott, dude. Okay, fine. Thank you, I guess. It's just not my day, man. It's just not my day. That's actually insane, man. It's actually fucking insane that I can't get a single fucking 80% hypnosis all day. I should keep track of my rate here. It's actually crazy, man. Like, I literally just can't catch a fucking break. Like, what did I do? Did I do something wrong? He's not running Bright Powder. That's crazy. What, 4% chance to miss both? Fucking crazy, man. Actually crazy. You're just killing your Whimsicott there, huh? Okay. Can I get a single drop today? Apparently not. Cool. That's cool. Zard, of course. One turn of Tailwind left, man. And I'm just dead. Actually crazy that, what was that, 3 Muddy Waters? 3 Muddy Waters, 0 stat drops, 0 crits, 0 hypnosis hits. Yeah, man, it's just not my day today, man. No way I live this. Yeah. Not at -1. It doesn't matter though, he's dead I guess, but what's in the back is the question. If it's King Gambit, I'm chilling. If it's Sylveon, I'm in trouble. Heat Wave. Okay, well. I guess we're gonna find out what he has right now. King Gambit. Okay. We can still win. Possibly. Sucker Kowtow low kick. Protect. Oh, the double teched. Holy, big double teched. Okay. Of course I hit that one. That's crazy that I hit that one, but not the other thing. Okay, bro. What a game. I can't get 80% chance, but the 33% chance I'll get. That makes a lot of sense, bro. Sick. What should that do to me? I didn't see it. You should have hit the melodic with that, man. How did I win this game? That's actually crazy that I just won this game. How? Literally how? Literally how did I just win this game, man? That is fucking crazy, man. I can't explain that one away. Actually, incredible that I won this game somehow. I don't understand how, but +1 Sun boost BB 29% left. Okay. 29% zero on Sun Muddy Water is interesting too. That's crazy. I don't even know what to think about that, man. That was ridiculous. Question is, what's the adjustment here now? I mean, I guess I just run that back. Problem is... problem is... I think Sinistra would be more of a help on this team, especially, well, Charizard, man, just makes it so rough. Well, if he brings Chomp again, which why wouldn't he? There's no basket. I think we go Sinistra, man. I think we go Sinistra. I needed that healing really badly, and Raichu was not going to do much with... I mean, obviously into Charizard is great, but Sun boosted Bitter Blade at +1 basically kills that thing in 2 shots, right? So I'm expecting an adjustment here. Let's see what they do. Charizard and Garchomp. Guard. Chomp. Interesting. I don't even know what the adjustment would be here for that. That's kind of weird. I think I stay in. It's gonna Solar Beam mean it's gonna hurt, but this is the usual play right here. Then I can bring in Sinistra for it. Protect up afterwards. Get a coil and hopefully hit a fucking Hypnosis this time. That would be sick. Okay, Solar Beam. Let's see how much it does. It's gonna do a lot, but it should do like a little over half. Looks like crits. And it does a lot. 62. 202 to 62. Wow. Okay. That's a lot. Not too much, but it's a lot. Now, smart play would be to Heat Wave here. I don't think he's going to do that, but if he does, props to him. Or them. I don't know who they are. Yeah, 140, so Solar Beam into Milo. Question is, how much is this going to do if they... Let's see. 124. Fuck. With leftovers? Maybe? I can redirect it, but then I'm going to die. Okay. Earthquake. I should have parting shotted first. Fuck. Interesting. Okay. I love Roar. I'm loving Roar today. It's bringing out things that I can't switch easily into. Thank you. Okay, he's gonna Heat Wave here for sure, or Weather Ball either way. We're gonna fake out the Garchomp, and we're gonna go crazy. Oh, you're gonna switch out? Who are you switching to? Who are you switching to? King Gambit. Okay, King Gambit. Oh, I love you. Hit me. I want you to hit me. Thank you. And it's Supreme Overlord, and you don't have anyone Supreme, right? It's Supreme Overlord. I could do. If this is wrong, I'm calling a game fault because that's crazy. No, I saw it. It has to be Supreme Overlord. Okay, we're gonna Guard Chomp again. That's perfect. Are you gonna kowtow? King Gambit with no Defiant is really nice, honestly. I love that. Okay, kowtow. Smart. Definitely hurts. See, King Gambit, -1 into Sarah Edge. Okay. Okay. You love pressing that button into your own dudes. You're helping me out so much. The only way this kills me... Oh, that's with Colbur Berry, though. Second. Sucker Punch to 64. That's real close. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. This is risky. This is real risky. Is he protecting? Yeah. Coño. Huh? Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Sir? Sir. Sir. Sir? Really? I mean, okay. I'm stunned. I'm stun locked. Okay. Now you're giving me this again, okay, son. I'm really confused, man. You're gonna heat wave again, man? Bro. Okay. Flash. Fire. Activated. No sucker? No suck. Okay. Okay. Sure. That's fine. Although this is a little not ideal insofar as I'm gonna take a hit here. I can't bring this into the earthquake. I think my only play here is protect. I could muddy water, but I'm gonna coil. Ooh. Come on, go for the heat wave. Go for the heat wave, man. Earthquake? Really? Not rock slide? Okay. It gets me for sure here. Fuck. I may have fucked up that game somehow. I may have gotten a little too greedy with the King Gambit in front of me. Yeah, fuck. This is not good. Okay, what's my out here? My out here is. Have we even seen his fourth? Yeah, King Gambit, right? No, who's his? It's got to be the Sylveon in the back. Okay, so I think our only out here. Oh, we don't have much of them though. Is the double protect again? Double protect. Oh, this earthquake's gonna kill me, man. Oh, this earthquake's gonna fucking kill me. What? No way. Who are you solar beaming right now? Ugh. What was that? Okay, my adjustment here, that was pretty bad to be honest with you. So he led Chomp wins last time. We don't know what his fourth was, but I'm assuming it's gonna have to be Sylveon. Because he would have brought in this Sinistra sooner. What's my what's my counterplay here? Did Sinistra really do anything? Not really. It's gotta be Raichu again. Okay, this is a pretty good lead here. I think we have to protect here and just start hitting. Just start hitting motherfuckers. Okay. Could it be? Could this be? So he has Trick Room on Whimsicott, by the way. It's entirely possible that he does that. Megas. Moon Blast into me. How much does this do? 181 to 141. I'm calling a protect here for sure. I'd be shocked. Tailwind. Oh, man. I could have easily done it. Why are you tailwinding? My team is so slow. Who are you tailwinding, bro? What? Oh my god. I just don't understand what to do here. Guard shop. Okay. Ooh, good protect there though. That's gonna not be great for me. That did a lot of damage. Gotta be full attacker. Let's see. Guard shop. Yeah, 20 to 23, 24%. Yeah, this is max attack. As if we didn't know that already, but you know. This is rough. He's kind of got me by the balls here a little bit. This is a kind of a rough one. If he solar beams me here, I'm in trouble. Earthquake probably though. Rock slide, okay. Earthquake. This Zard's gotta be pretty bulky too. Oh my god, bro. You were just doing me all the favors in the world. I don't even know what to say to you. Problem is I can't set up in front of this fucking Charizard, man. Or in front of this guard shop. Okay, okay. No, don't you fucking dare, Mom. Bro, don't you fucking dare. The crit is crazy. That's fucking crazy. Unbelievable, man. You've got to be switching out here. Oh, fuck. +1 Shadow Sneak. Not enough. Okay, come on, show me something good. Fuck. That's not great. That does me a lot of good, man. Jesus. Okay. Chomp, probably, if I had to guess. Yeah, fuck me. Not good. Okay, Incineroar goes down here for sure. Unless he does something stupid like Rock Slide. Okay. Bro, your Sylveon is just right there! Hello! Hello! Your Sylveon! Okay. I guess. How am I gonna maybe lose to this person? I gotta do it. There's no way, but I gotta do it. Yeah, not enough. Fuck. You know what though? This is actually winnable. This is very winnable. Just don't do what I'm thinking right now. You know what I'm thinking. Don't fucking dare. Don't you dare do it. You better fucking hit. Okay. Okay, we can do this now. Because Raichu is coming in. And that could be GG right there. So. And he just protected the Sylveon. The question is, does Charizard kill? Does Charizard kill? Weather Ball does, but... Okay, this is the only play I got. It's this, and it's this. It cannot kill my Raichu with the Hyper Voice unless, or even a Moonblast, but okay. You gotta outspeed this Sylveon. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on. Big damn. What is this Sylveon? Are you like the bulkiest motherfucker ever? Hello? That's crazy, bro. How much did that do? That did like, what? It had like 28, 29 health. I did 14%. There's no way it just did that. Man. How bulky is this thing, man? Gotta have some special defense bulk. This is a... You should absolutely protect here. But I can't do this. I just can't. Don't protect. Okay, come on now. Come on. We gotta kill this Sylveon. Come on, man. Don't do it. Don't you fucking dare do it, man. Oh my fucking god, bro.